Hi, chat. Hi. How is everyone doing today? Oh, and is this when Krushka decides that she wants out of my room? Maybe. All right. Hi. So, there's no one here. But, so, where's the book? There's the book. Ow. Wait. I have made a very interesting discovery, chat. And that is, that's basically called, I got 3 boxes back from storage. And that's called 1, I have the Pathfinder rulebook for 1st edition. 2, I have, oh god. I have original papers for Avelia. I have the original map, chat. I have the original map. I'm so happy about this. But no, I have the original map. I have the solar system. I have our other maps, which are for mapping out where things are. And everything, and I'm so very happy. It's also very funny because they're not very filled out. But I have the originals. I have the originals, chat. I'm so happy. Like and Jay were on call whenever I found these, and I quite literally sobbed. So I'm very happy with this. Krushka, what are you getting? Hold on, I gotta go deal with the cat. Krushka! What are you... Girl, what are you doing? No, get out! Krushka. She's in the closet. She can come out at any moment! But she doesn't! Anyways, I have found, point being, I've found the originals. And I'm so very happy with all of this. Oh shit, there's stuff on the back of this. Wait a second. Oh my god, wait, there's more! I forgot that the day and the day and night cycle had already been worked out. Oh my god. There's so much I forgot. Anyways, is there anything on the back of this? No, okay. So, we have so much. There's so much, chat. I don't know what to do with all of this. Oh god. Sorry, I'm like looking through all of this. So it's fun, because does this pen work? This pen does not work. That is irritating. What type of pen is this? Doesn't state. I don't know if dipping it in rubbing alcohol will help. Let's find out. For some markers, that works. Nope, this one's just dead. Lovely. But either way, chat. I have my old stuff. I'm so incredibly happy. I'm so very happy. I have all of the old stuff for Avelia. I just realized my music wasn't playing. Like, my personal music in the background wasn't playing. Well, but so let me turn on camera again. So I have all of the old stuff, including the old names of the continents. If I can read them. So what? We had... God. Also, apparently there was plans for a upper and lower, like, continent. Which is great. I can see it, like, blocked in. Which is great, because this means that we have, like, I actually have something to work off of for that. And I can actually fill it in. Which is great. And I'm so excited for this. Trade routes were also mapped out, which fucking great. They're pretty much exactly the same as I had originally thought. Which is great. But today, I don't want to focus on the map. I will take care of that off stream since the map is always really difficult to do. What we're going to focus on instead is space. Going the one place where capitalism can't find me. Space! Can I put my pencil in my hair? Thank you. There we go. So, the system is actually really interesting because we have 10 planets. We have, by the looks of it, so we have... Hi, Flame! Flame, 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 Flame! I found my old notes from whenever I first started working on Avelia. Like, I found the old notes. I have the original map. The original hand-drawn map. Krushka, did you finally leave the closet? Like, the original hand-drawn map. Like, this shit's getting framed. Krushka. Hi, sweet girl. And what we're working on today is the solar system. Because, fun fact, this campaign is meant to be ran, well, this world is meant to be ran from Pathfinder to Spelljammer. As, like, the progression of technology happens. What is it, girl? It's hi, Kroshka. So, we have it, and I'm so happy. So, like, I think I have, yeah. I have some of the spelled wrong. So it's Madir and Ir. Let's see. Madir is the mother. What's that note say? Ir is the child. Let's see. And then the son is... So it's Madir, and Ir, and Midir. I believe, because this is the part that my dad was in charge of. Which means that this is most likely coming from Norse. Because that's what the language he was studying at the time. Also, I am sunburned to hell and back, and I am in the itchy phase of it, so I'm dying. I went to a festival. Yes, Kroshka. So here's the fun thing. What makes the moon green? We'll figure it out. So that's something that I'm personally still trying to figure out, if I want to go the route of like, oh, it's a material on it that makes it green. Like, maybe it's copper, maybe it's oxidized, maybe it's that. Maybe it's just high copper deposits. Kroshka, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare, cat. Hold on. I gotta extract the cat. So... I was thinking either it could be oxidized copper, although that changes the color a bit. I was also thinking potentially there's a couple different elements that are green that would be interesting, and they're more crystalline. So a crystalline moon could be very interesting. I'm not gonna elaborate on the next one because it's a bit of an inside joke. But it could be gnomes. It could be gnomes. Honestly, I was thinking of having it be like, I don't know. Plants was my first thought. Of like, maybe moss took over or something. Maybe it was the original playground of one of the gods, and they were, like, making plants and shit. Who knows? Also, I technically have that the wrong way around on the names. Yeah, I technically have it the wrong way around. Oh, this logged me out. Beautiful. I'm coming for to bring me home to this town. I'm listening to musicals in the back. The moon is just a moldy egg confirmed? No. I'm gonna have to pour some stuff just what has a longer period? I think that's all written down in calendar. So technically these need to be swapped. Because it is supposed to be smaller. It's also very interesting because if we look at it, if we look at the chart, you have, so the order of planets is you have Midir, you have the first planet, you have the second planet, and between the second and the third planet, Midir orbits, which is interesting. And then you have Ir that orbits, and then you have Avelia, and then you have like planet number 5, planet number 6. Planet number 5 is gas planet. And then you have 7 through 10, which are they each correspond to an element. To which I think we're gonna have that be our planes. So little fun thing there. Little fun, different world building thing than standard 5e. Which I remember that was like an idea that was floating around, but I didn't realize that that was what we had like actually settled on. So I almost want to like set this up, like tape this up somewhere so that I can read it. Oh, I didn't unflip. There we go. But let me take a photo of this because that way I can also put it into art program and work on it later. There we go. The sun is a deadly laser. Where's my group chat with myself? There it is. Listen, having a group chat with yourself is like so easy. There we go. But we have planets to work on. It's so handy for notes. But yes. Fun thing. I need 10. 10? 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Technically, no. Do you know what? Sure. The new note. And we're gonna do my favorite thing. Outlines! My favorite thing! Yippee! Okay. So the thing is, none of these planets have names other than the last 4. So we're a bit fucked. Let me get to this one. And then we'll put you as 10. Because I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have these unnamed for now. And just numbered. So... I'm genuinely so happy that we have access to this. I think I now officially have all of the notes for Avelia. There weren't many. There genuinely weren't that many, chat. We had the solar system and we had the map, and that's all that, like, we had physical notes for. Which is very funny to me. Like, what do you mean this is all we had? So let's see. There are actually some that have names, to which... Let me move the map out of the way, because we're not using the map right now. We're using the solar system map. So let's see. From 10, that would be Silpha. Silpha? S-Y-L-P-H-A. Silpha. And then... Also, if we do numbers like this, it keeps it in order. Earth is... I don't know how to say this. Gnora. Gnora? Nora? I like Nora. And then, how do you say this? Q-U... Is that a... Nope, that's just the downstroke for the U. A-T-E... Aquate... Sure. And then Igna. Nia? Igna? Ignia. Ignia. Nora the Explorer. I hate that! No! We're changing that. We're changing that. So those are the only 4 that actually have a name. Technically, the 4th planet is Avelia. And then that's it. That's it. That's all we have. That's all that's named. So let's go to our planet outline. So we're not going to include name, but I'm trying to think what would be some important things to include. Like what? Habitable, I guess. Habitable. I'm not sure if that's how you spell that, but who knows? So is it habitable? Guess. Let me actually look this up. I have never made planets before, believe it or not. I've only really worked on Earth-like planets, so... Let's see if there's like a pre-made outline. I just need, like... Oh my god, chat! then like found an article reading it, and it's like, if you're still reading this and want a scientifically realistic world, but also want to do funky stuff like planet size, tilt, orbit, number of moons, etc., then I will direct you to the YouTube channel Artifexian. Oh, I'm so sad that he retired. Oh, I miss Artifexian, but also I fucking get it. Burnout is so fucking real. Cool. I don't want all of this. I just want... I might have to consult Artifexian. I don't want all the details of like each planet. I'm just like, what are some... I guess maybe I should look up like planet classifications. Yeah, I think maybe we should look up planet classifications. Let's see. Planet classifications. So here's the thing is... these aren't the classifications I want. Because these are like Earth-centric things. Okay, by composition, this is more so what I'm looking at. So... okay, this is what I'm looking at. This is where, like, I feel like I should call in Calburn and be like, Calburn, help. Because this is more so the work that Calburn does than what I do. So... I don't know, dude. There's not a lot of different classifications. There's not as many as I thought. So I guess just composition? Composition? Is that how you spell it? No. Composition. Edible composition. What else? Because I'll adjust this later once we actually get into like is it honestly like Starfinder or something like that? I want to say because it's not Spelljammer. Like I'll get into the rest of that later. Oh, I don't touch sci-fi shit, so I'm realizing I'm a bit out of my depth here. Habitable composition. Honestly, I think that's like about it? Question mark? Because it's like composition includes like what it is primarily made out of and like if it's a gas giant or what have you. So... we have a gas giant. Maybe I do need to consult Artifexian. Chat, is it time? Is it time for my favorite segment where I get to be a teacher? Chat, do I get to be a teacher and just put on a video? Oh my god. Doesn't have ability reload. Is it? I mean, I guess in this case, habitability would be to, like, humanity on Avelia. Because I don't think... So I guess maybe inhabited would be the better question. Or has life. Well, no, habitable means capable of holding life. So then I guess I need a separate thing for inhabited. Inhabited. Wait, nope. I guess that's the important distinction. Is it habitable? And is it inhabited? Because you fully know I'm willing to mess with some funky shit. Fully willing to mess with making some non-carbon based life forms for this. Later down the line. Way later, I'm talking years later down the line. I think maybe it is time for Artifexian. Well. Let's make sure that the window capture is on the right thing. Yes, okay. Let's see. So we're gonna be looking at, I think you can see where I got, my title for these streams, World Builders Logs. World Builder Logs, whatever. I think what we're going to look at is we're going to go all the way down, and I think we are going to look at... Let's start at the star. See if that has anything useful, and then the main thing I'm interested in is the planetary system. Because that's, in all honesty, all we really need at this moment. Because we don't really need anything else. We just need basics. So I'm gonna stop the music. All right, class. All right, class, settle down, settle down. We're putting on a movie. We're putting on a movie, class. Ew, we got an ad. Oh. Ew, we got another ad. Ew. Oh. That's not going through. Hold on.
System.
Oh,
in
there we
keeping
go.
with the ethos of this series, I'd like things to be fairly straightforward, so I'm thinking of going with a single star system, with that star being a main sequence star, which I'll explain in a little bit. Probably a minimal amount of planets, say maybe 2 to 4. and one of those being a habitable world. Something like that.
So let's see.
Not too radical. No star system without a star, so let's begin there. Now, anyone who knows me knows that I absolutely love just crunching numbers and doing the math on my world building, but I appreciate that not everyone is into maths the way that I am. So what I'm
grabbing my notebook
called the Worldsmith. And this is
all right, kids, take notes. Take notes.
Prepping for this series,
you will be quizzed on this.
This is a spreadsheet, like a suite of calculators and guides that is basically all the basic information on Ardifexian over the past like 6 or 7 years condensed into a single spreadsheet. And we'll be using this throughout this series. This spreadsheet is entirely free to use. Anyone can use it. All you need to do is go down to the description of this video and all the videos in this series. Click on the link and then you will be met with something that looks like this. And all you need to do is hit make a copy. And that will save
I do have this actively
of the Worldsmith to your Google Sheets. Now that copy will be a hard copy, i.e. if I make changes to the Worldsmith, those changes won't be reflected in your copy. So it might be worth periodically coming back and downloading the spreadsheet again to make sure that you have the most current and up-to-date version. And is there anything else on that before we begin? Oh yeah, between myself and the patrons, we've tried to debug this as much as possible, but I'm sure there's still some bugs and errors in here. If you happen to spot one, please let me know and I will rectify it ASAP. Right, without further ado, let's start building a star. First up, what even is a main sequence star? So main sequence stars are sun-like stars, stars that are fusing hydrogen into helium in their cores. They're in a thing called hydrostatic equilibrium. They're really stable. They just kind of keep on keeping on, not changing much over geological time. It's kind of like the midlife period of a star's evolution. You know, they got a good government job, a partner, 2.5 children, a dog, and a white picket fence. Everything's gravy, no hassle. No
2.5 children, love it.
Estate for a habitable world. Now, all stars, including main sequence stars, are categorized using the O, B, A, Fine, Gungan, Kiss Me system, with O stars representing high mass stars and M stars representing the lowest mass stars, with a gradient formed in between. So B stars are a little bit less massive than O stars, A stars are a little bit less massive than B stars, and so on, all the way down to the lowest mass stars, M stars. Now, high mass stars and low mass stars have opposing characteristics. So high mass stars will be very large, they'll have large radii, they'll also be very luminous, they'll output a lot of energy, and they'll be really hot. But they won't live for very long, and their densities will be relatively low. And they'll be blue in colour. Low mass stars are the polar opposite. They're very small, so they have a low radius. They don't put out an awful lot of energy. Ordinarily, their temperature is quite low, but they live for a really long time, and they're quite dense. And they're red. And again, there's a gradient in between. Now, the spreadsheet accepts masses between 0.075 to, I think it's 99 solar masses. And a solar mass, FYI, is equal to the sun. So our sun is 1 solar mass. So if your star was 2 solar masses, it would be twice as massive as our sun.
Okay.
Sol basically means relative.
Looking at this, I don't think that this is what we need. So I'm going to go to the other video. So I think we do need just the planetary system. I think that is definitely more so what we need.
I'm pop star Zara Larsson, or should
oh
I
my god!
The pop star.
Oh my god! Anyways.
Good morning, interweb. World Builders Log 2. In the last video, we built.
But they fixed it. I can be like tapped out and it doesn't blur it.
Wrap a planetary system
That's
around
great.
the star. But before we do that, let's talk some follow-up. So if you recall, I was humming and hawing about the color of the star, and I got a really interesting comment from Ellis E, who has an astrophysics degree and professional experience, so they know way more than I do. Ellis says, if you want to know what a 3500K star looks like, look at a 3500K incandescent filament light bulb. Not only is it the exact colour, but it's the same brightness too. So a star of X Kelvin will look exactly like a bulb of X Kelvin. Class. Next up, I mentioned I was going to do up a little reference doc for this project. I have started work on that. It looks like this. Just as a placeholder name, I'm going to call the setting Artifexia. That will change once we do conlanging. We'll have a native term for the world. I got some table of contents, beautiful. We got a chapter marker. This is very big actually. Hold on, let me bring this down. And then we have page 1, which is the sun. So this is what we did last episode, compiled into a neat format. All the red text here is stuff that's either yet to be determined or will need a native term down the road. So if you're interested in checking out this doc, head on over to Patreon, links are in the description, and there'll be a card at the end of the video. Final point of follow-up is on the spreadsheet itself. Lots of great positive comments, which made me feel all warm and fuzzy inside, so thank you all so much. I'm glad you're getting something out of the spreadsheet. Again, links in the description for anyone who wants to download it. Now, a couple of folks weren't able to download the spreadsheet. They followed the link, but they were met with an error message. As far as I can tell, people are getting that error message because their Google Drive storage is full. So the spreadsheet is attempting to download itself into your drive, but if there's no space, it'll throw an error message. So try freeing up a bit of space and then hopefully be able to get your hands on the sheet. Certainly that fixed some of the issues one of the patrons were having, so it might work for you. Keep me posted and I'll fix things as best I can. Also, a couple of you spotted some errors, thank you very much, in the spreadsheet. So I've updated them and this is a new version, 1.01. So again, you may want to go and make a new copy for yourself. Alright, I think that is all of the follow-up. Let's get on to building a planetary system. So as always, before we build, let's do a little bit of explanation. Given that one of the goals of this series is to do everything really simplistically, we are going to aim to build a classical planetary system. And that basically is a planetary system like the one we are currently embedded in. So you got yourself a star and a planetary system that is divided into two broad areas, an inner system and an outer system.
I actually don't know where this would fall for Avelia's.
In the classical planetary system, the inner system is full of little
Actually,
rocky
there's a
planets,
line on the table
and
where
the
it
outer
is.
system has your gas giants. And on top of that, the orbits of these various planets tend to be logarithmically spaced. So for example, this guy here is twice as far out as this guy, and then this guy is twice as far out as this guy again, etc.
Oh.
It need not be exactly twice, but that's the general kind of trend.
I didn't know that.
So that is what a classical planetary system looks like. This is not the...
Okay. That's actually really interesting. See, we're learning, class! Isn't that cool? So, it should be 2 times out for each one. And then... Okay. So I'm not going to draw, we're going to learn to, yes, I'm not going to draw on the original paper for this because I want this kind of preserved. So this is actually good then. So one there, and then it should be one there. So then that creates a thing with that one. That is really interesting. Also, I need an eraser because I can't space it out that well on this. Huh. And then Avelia's there. And then we have around Avelia that way. We have one moon. And then around Avelia that way, we have another. And then kind of gets cut off there. So 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then we got number 5, number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There. I see. Okay. So this should be 2 times. This should be 2 times. Same with this. Okay. That's really interesting.
Only type of planetary system. You got like hot Jupiter systems where a gas giant forms in the outer reaches of a planetary system and then migrates inwards into a really tight in orbit, hence the name hot Jupiter. You got systems where you have a whole bunch of rocky worlds packed like impossibly close to one another. You got systems with like giant gaps in the middle. You got systems with multiple asteroid belts. Systems where all the bodies are on really weird eccentric orbits. There's a whole bunch of variety out there. But again, trying to keep things simple, we'll stick with a solar system like planetary system. So all of these stats here, these should be familiar to viewers of the last episode. We already worked those out last time. We just need to input them here again. Here's our first new parameter, the frost line. So the frost line is this demarcation point here between the inner and outer system. It's the point at which volatile compounds like water or methane, ammonia, carbon dioxide, that sort of thing, can exist as ices, where it's cold enough for those substances to be ices. And the importance here is that gas giants go beyond the frost line, rocky planets go starward of the frost line. Now there's a couple of complications here. One, there's no such thing as a frost line. Like every single volatile compound will have a different frost line. Like the point at which it's cold enough for water to become ice is not the same point where it's cold enough for carbon dioxide to become ice, for example. So really there's like many frost lines, but here's where we're world building and not sciencing. So we'll just simplify things and we'll say there's one kind of general frost line and it occurs here. Further, I've never found a formula for the frost line in the literature. The formula I'm using here comes from GURPS Space, which is a tabletop role-playing manual.
Fuck yeah.
It's great. And in general, like, draws upon established science really well. So I have no
Oh my god, Chad, it's us!
Just heads up, this isn't coming from, like, literature. This is coming from a tabletop RPG manual. Next up, we have this.
Oh my god, that's why we're here! It's a tabletop RPG!
This section, the stable orbit generator. And the way this works is that the spreadsheet uses a thing called
I just
Bode's
realized
law to generate.
YouTube might not like me playing this. Have I gotten an email from YouTube yet about them shutting down my stream? That's still insane to me that that happened. No email yet about them shutting down my stream? None? Okay. Because copyright issues. One of the streams I was sharing, like, figure skating from the Olympics, and they went, no. Not allowed. So,
create a whole bunch of orbits for your system. And the way that Bode's law works is that it asks you to input the orbit of your first planet in AU, and it asks you to set a sort of spacing factor. So the smaller this number, the more tightly packed the orbits will be. The larger this number, the more widely spaced they be.
No, it isn't.
Now, it's worth noting that Bode's law, despite being called a law, isn't actually all that great at predicting where planets will be. Like in our system, it works really well for the inner planets, but it starts to fall apart something serious for the outer planets. So much so that people have tried to reformulate the law, but if you look at the craziness here, I can't even begin to scrutinize this. So to keep things simple, the conceit of the spreadsheet is that in this universe, Bode's law just holds. Because there's no reason why it wouldn't, or rather there's no reason that it couldn't for a given planetary system. So keep things nice and simple, just Bode's law holds for all orbits. Now, a couple of points here. For the first orbit, make sure it's beyond this point, This is the point of no return in terms of planets. If planets orbit inside this point, they'll be torn apart by your star. In fact, I would suggest having your first orbit be orders of magnitude removed from this inner limit, just to make sure you're absolutely safe. Any green orbits are orbits that fall in the habitable zone, so you can place habitable planets there. Any grey orbits are orbits that fall beyond the frost line, so that's where your gas giants will go. Specifically, the first orbit beyond the frost line will likely be home to your system's largest gas giant, your Jupiter analog. And the first orbit immediately before the frost line will likely be home to an asteroid belt. The idea being that the gravity of a very, very large gas giant will disrupt any planet that might potentially want to form in an adjacent orbit, tear it apart, and make an asteroid belt out of it. Now, you'll note that there's an inner limit here, but I've no outer limit listed. That's because if you're going to do it correctly, determining the outer limit of a planetary system is really, really difficult. It involves computing what's known as the Hill sphere of your star, which is like a bubble of space around the star, whereby if any object were inside said bubble, it would be gravitationally bound to the star. A, that's really difficult to compute, and B, as far as I can tell, such a bubble would be so large as to be kind of meaningless. So I've not included any outer limit, and I'm going to leave it up to your discretion to populate your orbits with an amount of planets that you think is appropriate. I would say maybe 10, 11, 12 maximum. Anything else on that? Oh yeah. These are just orbits, note. So once you've generated a big list of them, you can decide at will to populate them with planets or not. So you could say like, oh, there's a planet here, but no planet here. There's a planet there, asteroid belt here, gas giant here, no planet, gas giant. And you can justify this by invoking collisions, for example, like maybe there was a planet here, but something collided with it, broke it apart, all the debris got scattered, or maybe in the protoplanetary stage, there just wasn't enough stuff knocking around that area to form a substantial body, all that sort of jazz. So basically you have free reign to pick and choose from your list of stable orbits where you want your bodies to go. Once you've done that, you can locate your outermost gas giant, so your last orbit here, and if you input it here, the spreadsheet will generate a debris disk outward of that orbit, basically your system's Kuiper belt. And the way this works is that once the spreadsheet knows where that last gas giant is, it can find an orbit beyond that gas giant, whereby if an object were to orbit here, it would orbit exactly 2 times for every 3 orbits of your gas giant. We would say that the object here is in 2:3 mean motion resonance with the gas giant. The spreadsheet will also find another orbit beyond that again, whereby if an object were to orbit here, it would orbit 1 time for every 2 orbits of your outermost gas giant, i.e. it would be in 1:2 mean motion resonance with your gas giant. Now these 2 resonance orbits, or resonance lines or points or whatever, are really stable, and they'll act as a sort of corral, like your gas giant will corral a bunch of debris in between these 2 lines, forming, you guessed it, your system's Kuiper belt. Now the spreadsheet doesn't get into it because it's not really that important, but we'd expect there to be some sort of like significant dwarf planet in and around the 2:3 mean motion resonance point, and another one around the 1:2 mean motion resonance line, plus like a whole bunch extra. But like chances are there's not going to be a whole bunch of narrative action going on in your system's Kuiper belt, so I think it's just fine to say there exists a debris disk. It lies between here and here, and it's home to a bunch of small dwarf planets, notably this chap. Something like that. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that is the spreadsheet explained. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to pop in my star's mass that we created last time. Everything will populate, and we'll see that the frost line moves out from where it was. Larger star, or more massive star, frost line moves out. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to fiddle with the first orbit and with spacing factor until I get a spread of orbits I like. So time lapse, I will see you momentarily.
That's actually really interesting. So this has actually helped me kind of place the sizing of the rest of the planets.
Okay,
So-
something like that
Huh.
could work. So I think what I might do is I might say that I might leave this orbit blank. This orbit here, I might say that's home to like a Mercury type analog. I'll skip that orbit. Here's a habitable world. Again, probably skip that orbit. Major gas giant goes on this orbit, we'll say. And I also said I wanted 2 to 4 planets, so I've got 3 now, so 1 more would be nice. So let's put a minor gas giant here. And just to bring in a little bit of interest, yeah, let's say that we have an asteroid belt here and another one here. And the justification here is that we're sandwiched in between 2 gas giants, lots of gravity going on there, so maybe it tore apart some minor objects to form these things. Now, I think Jupiter is at about 5 AU, I think, and I think the asteroid belt is about 2.8 AU in our system. So it's worth noting that the distance from my major gas giant to my asteroid belt here is way more than that. So I think what I'll do to compensate, just to be safe, I'll make this gas giant like major, like a lot more massive than
Almost
Jupiter.
loud, damn.
And again, hopefully that will kind of, in my head, it justifies there being a second asteroid belt as well. We just have an exceedingly large gas giant here that just wrecked stuff all around it. So yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, so 47.57 AU for my last gas giant, this fella here. So let me drop that in. 47.57 AU gives me a debris disk from 62 to 75 AU, and we'd expect there to be some sort of dwarf planet here. So I'll make a note of that and stick it in the reference doc. All right, that's that done. Now, this is kind of getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, but I'd like to check this. Whilst our habitable world is indeed inside the habitable zone, which goes from 1.4 AU to 2 AU, so 1.69 is definitely in the habitable zone. That just means that it's warm enough for liquid water to be on the surface of this planet. This planet may still be exceedingly hot or exceedingly cold by Earth standards. And what I'd like to do is I'd like to have it be within a degree or 2 of modern day Earth, such that I can draw on the various Köppen climate zones of modern day Earth, etc. Because, you know, if climate change has taught us anything, very subtle changes to temperature can completely wreak havoc on a planet. So I want to make sure this planet can be made to be about 15 degrees Celsius, which is the average temperature of Earth. So to do that, again, I'm going to get a little bit ahead of myself here. I'm going to go.
So here's the fun thing. We're not necessarily gonna bother with that. How I like to do my world building for Avelia whenever it comes to more sciencey stuff is wave a hand at it. If it works, we'll just, in all honesty, for something like this, it's just going to be a thing if Avelia has the same radial, like, orbit as Earth does. Like, exact same. That's what we're going to say. Because we are working with the same size sun. We are working with the same size sun. So, it is what it is. Does that make sense for the rest of the planets? No. We're working with probably about the same size sun. Avelia is a bit smaller than Earth. A bit smaller than Earth, same axis. Yeah. But I didn't think about it. We get an asteroid belt, chat. I didn't think about that.
Go to the planet tab, and I'm going to input my star's mass again, so everything populates, and drop down here to physical characteristics. These cells here, in fact, these cells plus this cell play a role in determining the temperature of the planet. So what was where did it orbit? 1.69 AU. So it orbits at 1.69 AU. All right, so it's -3 degrees Celsius on average. Again, that is warm enough for there to be liquid water somewhere on the planet, but like it's going to be a cold, cold, cold place. Let's see if we can twiddle with stuff to get this in and around 15 degrees. So the albedo here, albedo is a measure of how reflective or absorptive a planet is. The scale here goes from 0 to 1. 0 is a perfect absorber, 1 is a perfect reflector. So the Earth is 0.29 here, so it absorbs most of the energy that hits it, but some of it is reflected back. And the greenhouse effect here is how much does the atmosphere contribute towards heating of the planet. If you put in 0 there, you have no atmosphere, so there's no greenhouse effect. 1 is a greenhouse effect equivalent to modern day Earth, and I think it's 200, is it? Yeah, 200 would be the equivalent of the greenhouse effect on Venus. So don't go anywhere near 200, basically. So I'm going to, by and large, I'm going to mess with these two to change the temperature, and I may move this habitable world around a little bit to do so as well. I'd like to keep the albedo Earth-like as well, because the albedo is determined by the amount of water on the planet and like the spread of biomes. So like how much of the surface area is taken up with ice caps, for example, will play a role in albedo. Again, I'd like to draw on modern day climate zones, so I'd like to keep this in and around here. So really, I think it's these two parameters that are they're the main source of changing this temperature. So again, time lapse, give me a few minutes and I'll try and get this fella somewhere more conducive. So that was easy. All I had to do was nearly double the greenhouse effect, and we're basically in a modern Earth range. Again, I'm willing to go plus or minus 1 degree. Modern Earth is 15 degrees, 14 degrees, suits me perfectly. Now, that is not to say that the greenhouse effect is necessarily twice as strong as it is on modern day Earth. I don't actually understand this scale very well. It comes from this planet temperature calculator from the University of Indiana, and I had a look through the source code of this page and pulled the maths from this section. Again, not entirely sure what the scale is here, but it seems to get decent results. Anyways, in summation, Earth-like albedo, greenhouse effect is stronger, semi-major axis is at 1.69 AU. I am happy with that, and we'll explore more of this page at a later date. Alright, well, that's that. One planetary system done. I am going to head off now and start work on the reference doc. Again, Patreon, links in description if you want to get your hands on it. I hope you all enjoyed, and until next time, Edgar out.
So, that actually gave a few things that would be good to include in my very rough outline that I like to do. So we can now fill those in. So let's see. So what it's composed of, obviously, very important. Let's see. Real quick, I do also want to add another note to this. Then this will act as our asteroid belt, which means we need this between 4 and 5. So, yeah, 4 and 5, which means that we will put this as 5. Asteroid. That's not how you spell asteroid. Asteroid belt. And we will put this as, actually, let me, so we need this as 7 now. This as 6. Right, yeah. No, we're just working on the solar system. Ugh, English. There we go. Music's back. So yes, we also should take into account... Oh, I just had it.
Shaw!
Hi, Alice. What was it? Composition. We're doing good. Oh, it was just on the tip of my tongue. Let me go back. Let's see. Mass density, radius, gravity.
The orbit.
Gravity, that's one I wanted to know. So yes, habitability, inhabited, and composition are important. Gravity also is. And then also there was the mention of the frost line, to which pretty much, ooh, that's a nasty bruise on my leg. Pretty much, for the sake of ease for us, we're gonna say the asteroid belt acts as the frost line, just for sake of ease for us. Make that a tad easier, so we don't necessarily have to worry about it. So we'll do, behind frost line. So most of this, all of our gas giants should be marked as this. So I think habitable should be changed to habitable zone, which is kind of dumb because only one of our planets is going to be actually marked as that. I see the request. Is it fine if I veto it and refund the points? Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this going because this is work I've been needing to get done for a while. Let me refund those for you. In all honesty, I think that we have not redone that because we haven't had the time to. Oh no! What mod pack? So, we're still keeping this because that will only technically apply to one of our planets. Inhabited, this will apply to technically all of our planets because habitable is for humans. So let me put for humanoids. Sure. No, it does not. because it is already paid for, so it will just sit until it is claimed. Fabric mods always have difficulty running. Honestly, I think this might be it, so... God, I keep on itching. I'm in that phase of being sunburned. I hate it. Let me apply moisturizer instead of itching myself. Yeah, I get it. Wait. Sorry, I'm low-key dying. The sunburn is winning. Let's see. Inhabitable for humanoids. Inhabited, because even if it's not habitable for humanoids, like bacteria can always inhabit places. So there is always an option. Composition. Honestly, that's asking for, like, is it a gas giant? I guess composition versus classification might be an important difference to make. But let's do it here. So, classification, that's not how you spell it. There we go. I think this is about everything. Does this look about right? So... maybe? But population typically is a... like, for humanoids. Instead of just other life form. I feel like inhabited would be a yes or no, and then population would be what is on it, I guess? So it would be a separate one? Yeah. So it is like, is it habitable for humanoids? No. Is it inhabited? Yes. What is it inhabited by? And that's the population. So it would be like bacteria. And then it's like, well, what's the classification? Ah. That would only work for, like... that would only really work for some of our planets, like, that would work for Avelia, that would work for Ignia, Aquate, Nora, and Silpha. I am itching so fucking badly. Ugh. I need to just not go out in the sun. I'm becoming a vampire. Um, yeah, that would only really equate for Avelia and our elemental realms. For a like number population, because of how bacteria works, trying to number how much bacteria is on like a planet is really complicated. Plus I don't think I'll ever really have, like... Yeah. Forgot that this moisturizer I have is so liquidy. Man, you know, if tattoos go through like a itchy phase, maybe I won't get a tattoo because this is hell. Yeah, population can work as a number then. Hmm. Trying to think what else. Is there really anything else needed? Then I'll add like a separate one because it could be inhabited of like later on for Starfinder. What is the system? Is it Starfinder? I feel like I'm going insane. It supports life. Okay. Then yes, yes, yes. We are looking at having this eventually become Starfinder. Because I like my Hazos RPG. Got it. So can be inhabited doesn't mean that it's habitable. There could be like a space colony up there. I think this is good. And we'll do like, yeah. Okay. Moisturizing kind of helped fight the itchiness of the sunburn. I'm surprised that I didn't end up blistering from this sunburn, I'm gonna be fully honest. So let's see. Habitable for humanoids. Is it inhabited? Does it support life? Population. I think that these two need to switch spots. And I want like a question here of like flora and fauna. Who's messaging me on Instagram? I am willing to bet it is Leica. It's Leica. What has Leica sent me? Understood. Leica's trying to get me to become a hobbit for the weekend. I love friends trying to convince me to do shit. Because half the time there's no convincing needed. And it's just an instant bet. What was I gonna do? I was gonna put in Flora. How do you spell Flora? Flora. There we go. I think that covers everything. Oh. Actually. So, trying to think. So, first thing we should honestly be looking at is it behind the frost line? Is it? That's truly important. Is it behind the frost line? To which then, what is its classification? To which then, I think, what is... No, hold on. Let me grab the whole thing. What's the composition of it? Up. That's not good composition. Which then is... Then I think it gets into habitability and all of that. I love the fact that Leica's just sending me random shit while I'm like, ah, yeah, science, 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 science. And then, so I feel like it should go through if it's habitable, and then gravity, and then, breathable air. That's another important one. Breathable air. I feel like weather might also be important. I hate this keyboard sometimes. Weather's important. What else? I guess temperature. Of temp. Okay. Think that's all we're gonna go into with this, because I think if we go any further, I'm going to end up hating myself. So I think that this is good. I think so. I'm live. Yes. Hi, pretty lady.
Beautiful.
Hi. Oh, okay.
Potato salad.
Thank you.
Freshly made.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Can they hear?
Yeah.
Hi, stream.
I'm doing science.
Science. Weird science.
Currently, we're working on planets. Because you might remember
Oh,
this.
I remember that. I recognize that. You're doing world building.
So
Sounds
working
fun.
on this also. Guess what I found?
Oh, pretty.
You
I
gave
remember
me,
that.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what it's filled with?
Patchouli. No, yours with lavender probably. I can't say all. I just had raw onion, so. What is it?
It's Night Queen.
Oh, okay, yeah,
The Night Queen oil I make.
your favorite.
Yeah.
I'm like, all I'm smelling is onion after eating raw onion. There is raw onion in this.
Understood.
So it's the red onion. So
Yeah.
if you don't like it, you can easily pick it up.
Yeah. But
On my nose now. I touched it. Good job.
But we're working on this. And
Have fun. I'm going to go eat my.
no, save me.
Love you. Have fun.
No, this isn't the world building I
No,
like.
that's why I'm leaving.
No. Chat, save me. Mom left me. No, but I was brought food. So I am going to take a short little break and eat a tiny bit. So I will be back. I'll still be working in the background, just not talking.
Shook as you opened my eyes, and I came rushing inside. Data behind my heart's encryption key. Can you see? Listen, and you might hear a melody. Your fire sparked the passion that keeps burning. Magic that helps me to believe. All the colors of the night and the way they help you hide. I'm learning what it's like to love and be alive. Oh, there will always be a tomorrow. You'll never have to be alone.
It's coming along. Honestly, I need to drag Mom to have, like, the first kind of run through of it so I can make sure everything's working right. Life has been incredibly fucking busy, so hasn't been working on too much. No, not yet. It's a surprise.
When gray skies take the colors away, I'll paint a rainbow lasting for days and days, just like the magic that you always shared with me. Maybe now you need to believe. As the hands of time progress, it's so easy to forget the miracle that helped you bring me to life. Oh, there will always be a tomorrow. We'll never have to be alone. Diamond City lights illuminate what's inside and all the love I feel by your side. Decoding these emotions, you're the ocean I wanna dive into tonight. Rainbow color skies invite us to take a ride. I know time won't wait 'cause it only leaves behind. Don't cry, look in my eyes and you might find a shimmering light. Now let me guide you. Let's go to the place. Let's go to the place. Let's go to the place where our happiness won't fade away. If you could only see the joy you show to me, I think you would realize everything we could be. Diamond City lights illuminate what's inside and all the love I feel by your side. Decoding these emotions.
Honestly, it's kind of been put on the back burner for a bit. It's still getting worked on, but there's been so much other shit in life going on. So, but it's worked on. It's getting worked on, trust me.
Diamond lights, rainbow skies. In the night, there's no need to hide. The joy in your eyes fills me with life, so let it shine.
All right. So I think that this works decently well. My ukulele doesn't work currently. Yeah, so I think that this works really well. So we can put this here for everything. So let's see. We need to fill this out for our other planets now, which is gonna be Ignia, Aquate, Nora, and Silpha. No, I just need the strings. Like, I just need to buy new strings and that's it. So, Silpha is our Uh, let's see. We have realms, and we have elemental planes. So, here's the fun thing. The fun thing is that our planes are just these planets. This is where I wish Obsidian had a way to connect to files, to have them in different places. Because, like, these planets are our planes. These planes are our planets. So it's a bit complicated to try and get to work. But I think it's fine. We'll just link one to the other. Or we'll have it so that, like, the planet description is purely for the planet, and the plane description is purely for what is on the planet. So, this is slightly annoying having to work this out. So, yeah. So, let's see. Let's start with Ignia. No, it's our elemental planes. So... Gas giant, Nora would be a rocky planet. Aquate would be a water planet. Ignia would be... what, like magma? Wait. Magma, there we go. Composition. So this is where I'm also going to have to slightly consult, like the D&D planes for 5e. Because I... Sorry, Jesus. Ow, I was mid-talking. I honestly forget if the hells are within the fire plane or if the hells are separate. I honestly forget. Let's see. So what, you have... I almost want to say the hells are in the fire plane. Are they? Is it? It is time to read. No, so it looks like they are separate. I thought they were the same. For this, I am referring to the Forgotten Realms. Okay, so are the Nine Hells different? Yes, they are because they're in Infernal, right? No. I'm reading wrong. Is it just its own? Okay, yes, it is just its own separate thing. It is okay. I thought so, I just... D&D is complicated. Like, needlessly so sometimes. So what is the fire plane more so composed of? Is it magma? Yes, it is. Question mark. Okay, so it's like loose packed elemental fire and hot coals. So, yeah. I'm gonna say earth-like for the composition. Composition for this is water. Surprisingly, I don't actually know much about the earth plane. Thinking about it, I really don't. Huh. Time to read.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
What? It's just entirely underground, correct? If I remember right, it is just like an entirely underground, continues forever type of thing. Hold on, I got a message. Ah. I just got pinged. Nothing important. Okay, let's see. Dip dip dip. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's quite literally just like eternal dirt. Okay, understood. So, quite literally, it is just a mass of soil. So, again, it is getting Earth-like. Habitable for humanoids. Yes. Inhabited. Shouldn't be. Actually, I think it is. It is. Population comes and goes. Supports life. No, not really. Flora. Yes. Gravity. Heavy. That's not how you spell heavy. Breathable air. Yes. Weather. Nah. Temp, it would probably be lower since it's underground. Maybe like 13C. Rings. No. Okay. I just realized I filled that out quick. Habitable for humans. Humanoids. Yes. Inhabited. Yes. Actually, is it? Fireplane. Right, it is. It is very much inhabited. Yes, population supports life. Yes, somehow flora. That's a good question. Yes. Gravity. I believe gravity there is normal. Yes, it is. Breathable air. Yes. Weather. Let's see. Hmm. Yes. Dangerous. Dangerous. Spelling. Av temp should be higher, so let's go 17. 17C plus. Honestly, I'm gonna say 20C. Probably should be. Let's go like 28C. Plus rings, no. My least favorite. I hate the water. I hate water. I do. I really truly do. Oh, God. Oh dear, do I even want to know what this creature is? It's just called Eye of the Deep. Oh. It's a sea beholder. It's literally just an ocean beholder. It's not as scary as I thought it would be. Does it have cities? Hmm. I think there are. There's technically Because what? I want to say you have like the City of Glass. Yeah, you do have other places, so... Habitable for humanoids. Yes! Inhabited. Yes! Supports life. Yes. Flora. Yes. Gravity. How do you describe the gravity? The gravity is normal. Is so normal, but then the thing is that it's underwater. We'll get to her later. I'm not even sure if I want the Lady of Pain in my world. She's a complicated figure. Like, incredibly complicated. Plus, she's in the Fire Realm. Well, not Fire Realm. She's, what? In Sigil, which is in... I think it's just a realm on its own in the Outer Lands. You good, Dad. Yeah, no. The only thing is that the Lady of Pain is... No, they stole my teeth. Did you at least get money for your teeth? Did you get a quarter? No. Lady of Pain is fucking annoying. That... She has nothing to do with that. She is far more complicated than just... Yeah. She's from 3rd edition. I don't know if anyone still uses her. Hi, Jay. It's not a Lady of Pain, that's my wife. Not, you would think, but a lot of people don't, like... I don't recall the last time I heard of someone even using Sigil, nor the last time I recall someone mentioning the Lady of Pain. Like... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use her. She's not my forte. I feel like everything about the Lady of Pain has kind of been pushed onto the Raven Queen more recently. Just due to that's kind of the natural order that things have gone to. Um, no. Her thing has nothing to do with pain. That's like, slightly. Stop murder hobos. I don't even think I've heard of her being used in that way. Which is a shame because she is very interesting. There's not much to Cliff Note. There's really not much. So you have the plain sigil, right? You have, which is a realm in the Outer Lands, if I recall correctly. Which it's complicated. So it is it's a realm in the Outer Lands, realm/city in the Outer Lands that she's in charge of. It is also known as the Cage, or City of Doors, or City of Secrets. Lady of Pain is the ruler. She was originally human, shit happened, and now she is this weird god figure of Sigil. And is like, there's not much on her. Why do I keep coughing? Ah! There's not much on her. I think you might have heard Brother and I talking about this. She can, yeah. A lot of stuff on her is, yeah. Yeah. She does very much just look at someone and they, explode into themselves. Or she traps them in her prisons, which are endless fucking mazes and labyrinths. She's weird. She's weird. No, you would not necessarily get help from her. Maybe. She's lawful neutral from 3rd edition. So, yeah. Yeah.
Across the seas and oceans, you once said it's the place where we belong. It's bitter of a prophecy we're orphans. You know
She's a weird one. And apparently in Crit Role? Huh? I don't remember this. What campaign? I was just scrolling through the Forgotten Realms wiki, and at the bottom it's like also in, and it has the Crit Role wiki. Right! Oh! So she was referenced. She was referenced. I'm probably not gonna keep her. Although she would be incredibly good to use with the Raven Queen. Because no matter what media you're looking at, it is always stated that either the Lady of Pain understands the Raven Queen's motives, or the Raven Queen understands the Lady of Pain's motive. Basically, no matter what, they have some connection. So it would potentially be good. But not important right now. We are not working on deities. We are working on my least favorite thing, which is sci-fi and planets. Which I believe that's that. That's that. So we have Silpha, our airplane planet. Which I'm very glad for the excuse to step away from the water planet because but elemental plane of air. So here's the thing. This doesn't make sense to have as a planet. Technically, none of them do because all of the planes are infinite. Which, yeah. So, here's the thing. Space is strange in D&D. Space is incredibly strange in D&D. Especially with, 2024 rulings, I believe, due to the fact that they decided, that they pretty much bought or convinced Tezos to add, all of their shit to 5.5e, making it so that stuff like, Starfinder is kind of in D&D now, which is dumb because that's Pathfinder, but sure. And especially whenever you take into account something like Spelljammer. It is incredibly complicated, and I hate it with a burning passion because it is dumb. And I realized I never turned on my model again. There we go. It is incredibly dumb. Like, love Spelljammer. It's dumb. And what they did with it is dumb nowadays. Because they decided Spelljammer's great. We love it. So what it is that, yes, you are right. So you have How do I describe this? I feel like I need to draw it out. So you have your world that you are in, your world of existence. So your Earth, your solar system, all of that, right? Or your solar system. You have all of that together, right? That is in a magic bubble that is in the astral sea. And each world has their own little bubble that is floating in the astral sea, or in the astral plane, or whatever you want to call it. I like calling it the astral sea. But that's floating in the astral plane, right? Right. Cool. The astral plane also has its own inhabitants, which is weird, because they're just watching all these little bubbles float by and it's like, ah, cool. So each realm of existence, all of them that have ever existed, including like your like home games, are all in bubbles in the astral realm, floating about, that then you can go into, and that's how Spelljammer works, which is something. Because of the 5th edition of Spelljammer made that canon, if I remember right. So it is your solar system in a bubble in the astral plane, which then you have the astral plane. God, it's so complicated. So pretty much, as far as, oh God, because then it's like, well, where the fuck is the Feywild? Space between still highly explosive? I believe so. I think so. I don't touch it because I think that what they've done with it is dumb. Because then that means that, like, it's just your solar system. It's just your planet that is, like, in the bubble. Meaning that then the Feywild is this... Every Feywild... Like, every world, it's just the material plane that is in that bubble. Meaning that then everyone goes to the same Feywild? Which, I like that idea. I think that's, like, funky and cool for the Feywild. But that also means that every Shadowfell that you go to is the same Shadowfell. That also means that, like, everyone goes to the same Hell. Everyone goes to the same, like... All the other planes, other than the material plane, are all the same and not individual to the world in this. Which is very funny to me because I feel like that leads to some great crossovers you could do, but also it feels not thought out. Very much not thought out. Yeah, space is very strange. Technically, there is no space. Yeah, because it's you... The whole thing of Spelljammer now is more so plane shifting than anything. And the different planets you go to are different, like, material planes or some shit like that. I don't know, I don't touch it. All I know is it's dumb. All I know is I ain't messing with that shit when we get to that point. Yeah. So, it's dumb. But it is what it is. But yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, as much as I think that would be very funny. And as much as that reminds me of that one episode of Chowder, with the, like, bubblegum, like that whole kind of scene, that is a weird nostalgic pull from me, but eh. As I said, it's a weird nostalgic pull, but you know exactly what I mean. Fuck yeah, Chowder! Yeah, like that does raise the question of like, well, where are the gods during all this? Are the gods just like an always present force in like the material plane externally? I mean, a lot of gods reside in the planes, not in the material plane. Meaning that if it is a case of all the like external planes are all the same and it's just the material plane that's different, then a paladin astronaut wouldn't lose their powers due to the fact that their god is in a different plane of existence than them. So it's dumb. It's dumb. I'll sum it up with it's dumb. I don't like it. It's really dumb. Paladin astronaut sounds cool. Not really. Not... That has to be like a whole separate subclass. Because it's like so much of it is based around like the world. Bard astronaut? Bard astronaut's gonna try and fuck a star. Oh, the one firefly from Princess Bride. Not Princess Bride, Princess Frog. Princess Frog? Why am I forgetting the name of that movie? The one guy that has the song about like Evangeline the Star. Ah, that's cute. Anyways, I just made it not horny. With Oath of the Stars. Do I have to make Princess and the Frog? Thank you. Do I have to make a new subclass? Oath of the Stars? Just make it like Circle of the Stars. You get different constellation forms. Bard enter the divine new creature. That was a one-shot I was supposed to be a part of. Oath of the Rocky. Aw. God, that does pick up. Hold on, let me close my window. There's construction going on and it's picking up on the mic. I just want my window open because it's hot. There we go. Hipper. Now you're just playing Sailor Moon at that point. I'll work this all out once we get to that point. We have, like, 4 fucking campaigns before we get to playing Spelljammer or fucking Starfinder, whatever we're gonna end up playing. Hi, Nikki! If we make you a Sailor Moon subclass, you're going to have to, like, you're gonna wear the skirt. I love you, but you're wearing the skirt. I'm putting you in a Sailor Scout outfit. Not you physically, but your character. I was meaning your character. but Tuxedo Mask would be a Tuxedo Mask would be a bard. Barbarian based off of Popeye. You can already play that base game. And that doesn't require being in space to do. Isn't that just a lazy bard? No. Yeah, Tuxedo Mask. Yeah, no, I could see Tuxedo Mask being played as... Huh. What would be a good bard subclass for him? A picture of Vel, huh? Got it. Get some sleep. I'm very tempted to pop in VC to have someone to like kind of bounce off of right now, but also that almost always leads to chaos. Good luck. Try and sleep. Or at least rest. I more so always felt that Tuxedo Mask, like... he kind of, like, undermined the girls a lot. And really just was like, ah, you obviously need a man! So...
Good night, sugar.
My internet! Are we back? Hello? Are we? No, what's going on with my internet? God damn it. Hi? God damn it! What's going on with my internet? Hello? Are we here? Ah! I think we're back. Anyways, hi. As I was saying, I was thinking about hopping in VC, but that always is such a hassle because there's always one too many people that join. Yippee, I'm back. Ah. Thank you. I'm gonna go insane. Yeah. Sometimes a buffer is good. I'm gonna go insane. All right. We need to finish this planet, and then I think we're good. I think we'll be good. Okay. Earth, air... Abdul for humanoids, let's see. I think technically it is. I think they have floating cities in it. They do. If I go into VC, I think I'm gonna limit the on-stream VC to one person, to two people, so me and someone else. I think that's what I'm just going to do. Although the funny thing is, I think content creators can move past that limit. I'm pretty sure they can. Which is so funny to me. Oh, I forgot I had that. Boop. Instantly. I haven't even checked to make sure that they can hear you. Hi, speak.
Bark.
Damn, are you a fucking dog or some shit? Good boy.
That's it.
You he walked into it. He walked right into that. Is this the fucking this stream disconnected right after? Is this my
Oh.
hubris?
That's not good.
What the fuck's going on?
Your brother
Ugh.
messing with the internet?
No!
The stories that I know collect
Reconnection successful. Hi!
memories overflow and spill
Are we here?
mind. So I have to write them down.
It is back up.
Okay. What the fuck's going on?
Change. Can I find a way or am I helpless to the future instead?
Is your PC read?
Between the lines from the
No, it's fine.
feels like all the clues are hidden right before my eyes. I'll write it down. Remember tales of the past. I'll type it out. These pages help me keep
I'm gonna lose it.
this is what I'm told to uphold. Just stay on the path. I'll write it down so that these moments will last.
I mean, it's going now. Nothing- You're looking good right now.
He has cameras in my house. Oh, I just had my fingers on all the wrong buttons. Do they have Flora here? I imagine they would have to. Hmm. Jaded.
Oh, what I do? Oh, that I did. Sorry, I'm like, I am very tired.
Go to bed if you
Fine.
need.
No, because then I won't sleep.
Fair.
It's also, it's too cold in my bedroom and too warm anywhere else but my desk. So I am like locked in in this one spot.
You know, fair.
Blech. How goes the world building?
Ah.
Understandable.
Do you want to work on planets?
Yeah.
Here, I'll hand it over to you then.
All right, we're gonna create a planet called Slaforgus. It's gonna
Okay,
have a
permission
gravity of
revoked.
3 times. God damn it! It was gonna be a planet of jacked up Pikmin.
Pikmin?
Yeah, it's 3 times the gravity, so it's Pikmin, but they're all buff.
What the fuck would that even? I can't do like a Chad voice.
Pikmin. Pikmin.
Who's a voice actor that can do a really good like swole person voice? We need Travis Willingham.
Travis, yeah.
Just first off the top of my head, Travis. He just needs to speak. I need Travis to just go Pikmin. Not even voice acting. I need him to say Pikmin in his Grog voice.
Yeah.
And then he gets confused as to why it is picking a man. It's like
That'd be really
bidet.
fucking
I'm
Shut
so
up.
upset that we only got one reference to bidet in the animated.
funny. I'm gonna. Oh, you know what? You're totally right. There was multiple clips. We were watching those like funny clip highlights of just some bidet mentioned.
Bidet. So the joke is that he misheard good day.
Mm.
Yeah. The joke is Grog misheard good day and thought it was bidet, which is why he always says bidet. And which is why years ago at this point, if you walked into the Crit Roll Twitch chat, you would see everyone sending B emotes and just going bidet. This was beginning of campaign 2 though. So years
Gotcha.
ago. God.
That's my man.
There's a very specific moment in Crit Roll history that I miss, which was the end of campaign 1, beginning of campaign 2. I miss that very specific time frame. Like maybe 20 episodes into campaign 2. Like, I miss the community during that time. Because it was the perfect combination of all the shit from first campaign, while still having the hype of, like, brand new adventure, new characters, new people! Yay! And, like... like, you just came off the high of everything from campaign 2, which we're at, like... You can see the high with the animated. But, like, I keep forgetting to, like, turn on my tracking again. Like, you can see the high from campaign 2 with the animated. Imagine witnessing that live and having to wait weekly for that.
Yeah, I could see that being
Yeah.
like the...
And then it was a thing of, okay, they went on break. And then, new campaign! Huh? And then it's like, still all of the like, that was such a good game. Wait, we're going again? Like, that specific, like, vibe that, like, the fandom had during that time was great.
Yeah, I can see that. I definitely, that is one of those experiences I wish I was more a part of. Because, like, because of the fact everything's recorded for campaign 4, you definitely don't get that.
Oh god. You really don't? Because guess
I get
what?
it, though.
You didn't get to experience people ordering pizza for the Crit Roll cast and having like they had staff come in and just go, someone ordered us pizza? I was like,
definitely
wait, what?
I really did like the vibe of when we were watching it of like, these dudes are in a break room with a table in front of them, and you could see someone in the background drinking or eating pizza. And I was like, that's the vibe. That's the vibe I want.
It was literally someone's house that was a studio for them. I'm not even joking. At Geek and Sundry, if I remember right, it was genuinely someone's room.
That's great.
Like, have people had dinner today? What did you eat if yet? Yes, it is only 5 for me, so I have not had dinner yet, but I had breakfast. I had a bagel and egg.
Ooh.
What did you have? What did you say?
I ate some enchiladas.
Fucking look! Oh my god, I haven't had enchiladas in so long.
Yep, I was out visiting family after work, and they have this way. I remember the way she makes them, where the tortillas have the consistency of like tamale. So
Yeah.
it felt like eating tamales, and it was good because I'm sick, and so like I almost cried.
Yeah. Dude, I would kill for some green sauce right now. I haven't had salsa verde in so long.
I guess I'm sure you had your own at this point. A recipe.
Oh yeah. We buy canned. We don't make it. We've made it once. Whenever we get the freshly roasted Hutch chilies. Outside of like outside of local store. I realized I shouldn't say. But no, like we'll get some like freshly roasted. And like we made it then, but most time it's easier for us to just buy it because like we don't often make salsa ourselves.
I would ship you some. I can't imagine the acidity of the salsa would do well in shipment.
I can't imagine it would do well on my stomach.
No.
That is
Well,
the downside is I can't handle like the acidity.
What there is a way to reduce the acidity. If I can grab some, if I could
Baking
use
soda.
some, not just baking soda, but the starchy like potato water.
Ooh, yeah.
The salsa when you're boiling it would actually cut
Yeah.
the acidity down pretty well. It would give it a thicker consistency, you know, like a blander taste, but it would
Yeah.
cut down the acidity.
That's why I have that's why I like I always go green instead. How are you with pineapple? Great. I love pineapple. It's just a matter of amount. Honestly, my main issue is the acidity from like it's the pre-made stuff that I have the most issue with. Is like I can't do ketchup. I really can't anymore. I can't do pre-made red sauce either. Like Italian red sauce. God, this gets so complicated not using the proper names, I realize. Like pre-made Italian like red sauce, it kills me. It kills my stomach sometimes. Which is just as easy as like grabbing an antacid, but eh. No, pineapple is good because it's not overly acidic. What I find is a lot of places will add like a lot of citric acid into like their stuff. No, it's the fact that in ketchup they add citric acid.
Yeah, if you want to,
Like-
honestly, if you find tomato, if you find ketchup without citric acid, it will do a lot better for your stomach. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you know this, but like, yeah, if you can find something that's just tomato vinegar, a little bit of sugar, no, your
Ooh.
stomach will appreciate you a lot.
Yeah. Like, and it's not even that it's that big of an issue for me, it's just I try and avoid it. Like, because I can do, like, canned tomato soup easily, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. And, like, I'll eat tomatoes, like, they're fucking apples sometimes. So it's not the tomato that's, like, the issue, and the vinegar is not an issue at all. It's the fact that they add, like, citric acid to it. Yes, I like pickles. I honestly need to have them more. I don't eat pickles enough.
Pickles, fuck.
They're so good.
The best part about going out to eat with family is that they hate pickles, so I get a whole plate of pickles.
Oh my
It's
god,
fucking
you're so
war.
fucking lucky!
It's the olive theory, but for pickles.
Well, no, that's at the baseline. The olive theory is just that's not. So that's not what the olive theory is.
I'm talking about the essence of this works out because y'all hate pickles, but I love them, so I get to have them. The olive theory goes more in depth.
The olive theory is also that the person that's offering them actually does like them, but just wants the other person to be happy. So
Yeah.
I like them, but want them crispy. Yes, pickles should have a crunch to them. They should have a nice. Ugh.
Get the hamburger crinkle cut pickles if you like them to stay crunchy. They keep their form better than like the like straight cut pickles do. I have done experiments.
I'm about to go into it. You want to know a good pickle for a good?
Gherkins are pretty good.
They're sweeter though.
That's my
But
problem.
oh fuck, they're good. We're about to get started on like a savory tirade.
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel like I know it's not like an all around the country thing, but I do live in the place where you can buy a pickle from like a gas station, either from like the fridge or from like.
oh no, that's
The
like
shelf.
we have that up here
It
too.
used to be like a western or like southern thing. I think most people have it now, but I just always grew up like a fuck. I want a pickle. I'm gonna go get. I think it's called like a mama pickle, where it's like you want garlic, spicy. Do you want sweet? If you ate sweet, you're a weirdo. But yeah.
Don't you insult me in my
pickles are great.
gherkins! Sweet pickles are good, specifically gherkins. Oh, they're so good. Is this where? Because I adore gherkins on a on a charcuterie board. It's so good.
Okay, on charcuterie board, yes, I think that's perfect.
By
if you're eating
itself
it.
too.
But like, I'm talking. No, I'm wondering if you're adding it to like a sandwich. I think the sweetness.
No,
doesn't-
they do work on the sandwich. It depends on the sandwich. You can't just say they work on a charcuterie board and then go, oh, but no, they don't work on the sandwich. A sandwich is
They're
just a large
different.
fucking charcuterie board.
If you eat that shit directly off the like, if you have it in front of you and are eating it at the counter and everything is still separate a little bit, fine. But a sandwich, you tend to let it sit on the plate, and so the things, the taste is combined.
Yes, and it would work great.
I think you're psycho.
I think you're a fucking psycho. No, like some gherkins with like cream cheese and like oh god, what is it? There's a specific type of like salami that would be good. With salty smoked meats, yes! And like a bit of cream cheese. You get it?
I'll say though, chat, if you just don't care about your blood pressure, slice of Spam, 2 pickle spears over in like a potato roll. It's fucking rad.
I'm trying to remember what the type of salami that we get is.
I know how salami. I think I've only eaten salami once.
There's like a specific type we get that I forget the name of. Yeah. Um I'm trying to find, is it salami that I'm thinking of?
and yummy.
I don't think it is.
I do think it's funny I said I would not go off topic, but pickles are too important.
Pickles are so important. Why am I blanking on the type? Kind of trying to keep the kitchen vegan for a friend, though. Yeah! This is gonna bug me if I can't remember what it is. Um... Found it, it's Lebanese bologna. That's what it is. It is so good. Ugh. It is okay, this is we're diving into my childhood. We're genuinely diving into my childhood here. Lebanese bologna. It is oh god. Oh, I didn't realize how much that exposes. It's a Pennsylvania Dutch thing. Lebanon, not Lebanese, Lebanon. Oh, sorry, misspeaking. It is so good. Lebanon bologna is so fucking good. Especially with like with some cream cheese. Oh my god. I think we still have some in the freezer because whenever mom went to PA last, like she picked up like a whole fucking thing. And like we have it cut and frozen in the freezer. And I will literally just eat it like very thinly sliced. Like it's so good getting it from the deli because you get it incredibly thinly sliced. You take a bit of cream cheese and like wrap the cream cheese in the Lebanon bologna, and I'll just eat that. That's we want to talk about girl dinner. That's my girl dinner. It's so good. It is like a sweeter kind of like bologna. It is really good. Like it's how do I describe it? It's obviously like greasy, like a bit greasy, but it's not like a heavy grease. Like
a fatty instead of a greasy?
No, because I'd say that like a fatty is a heavier grease.
Okay.
Like it's not like a butter grease, but it is like I'm trying to think how to describe it. It's not that bad of a grease. It doesn't sit heavy in your stomach. But like it's a bit greasy, it's a bit like a bit sweet. And like I almost want to say like I almost want to say like creamy, like if that makes any sense, like smooth, but not like the way that processed meat is. It just has a nice texture to it. Like it's so good, and it's like a little bit sweet, a little bit smoky. More sunflower than lard, probably. Actually, yeah, like if you mixed like 50 olive oil, 50 butter, probably about there. Like it's not heavy. because it's beef. So
Beef.
yeah, it's so good. Like, it is probably like my favorite. Like, in the terms of sausage, probably my favorite. It's like a summer sausage, I guess. I think most people
what?
have had summer sausage.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I have definitely tried. I have not tried the shalabi.
Yeah, it's like, it is like a sweeter, more smoky, like summer sausage.
Got it.
It's so good. I'm gonna have to pull some down from the freezer. But no, so like gherkins, some Lebanon bologna, and like cream cheese on like a rye bread. Ugh, that sounds like heaven. That genuinely sounds like heaven. Maybe with some like maybe some Gouda? Or like some smoked white cheddar. No, smoked provolone would go well with that.
I can see that. Personally, I'm always just a fan of some sharp cheddar.
Yeah. Sharp
Those both
white
things go for
cheddar.
me. Yeah.
Whenever I went to Wisconsin, I had some sharp to white cheddar. Smoked sharp white cheddar. Holy shit. That was so good.
Oh shit. I remember something.
You good?
I saw this and I forgot to send it. But I feel like this is for you. Yeah, for sure.
Ah.
Yeah, I can go for like a charcuterie board with some dry meats, some sharp cheeses. It has like good crackers though, because like sometimes you get some like too dry crackers that don't go well with the meats.
Yeah. Also, the fuck you mean after stream? I'm doing this on stream. Fuck
No,
you.
I'm not supposed to be a distraction.
Fuck you.
No.
You give me funny little haha to mess with. Sharp smoke and brie. Yeah. Ah. Now I'm hungry. I've already had food, but now I'm hungry. Damn it.
Yeah, that I feel that I'm so full, and I'm like now I kind of want to go make a charcuterie board.
Yeah.
Can we have a stream where we just try a charcuterie board? Like,
Fuck
alright,
yeah.
So today we're doing nothing, but we got these cheeses. We got these
Just
meats.
yeah.
Have fun. You probably won't
Like,
talk.
it's not just cheeses and meats. You have to like.
These are
You know
fruit.
what? Hold on. Can we wait like a year to do this?
Yes.
Because then we can have wine pairings too. Wait a second. If we wait a year, then we can just do like charcuterie board and wine.
You have to understand you're opening up a path for me to be an idiot and go, and today our wine pairing is a craft single, a Ritz cracker, and to go along with it, our alcoholic
pepperoni.
pairing of Blue Raspberry MD 2020. Chat, if you don't know what this is, it is gas station liquor that will kill you.
Yeah, it will.
It's great.
Oh god.
Dude, but yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm thinking some dried apricots,
Yeah.
some thin sliced frozen mango. Ooh, some apples would go nice with the cheddar cheese. Ooh, no, if it's me apples, I'd probably say
Apples
for
are the
like,
palate cleanser. What are you talking about?
honestly, I was gonna say as like a dessert, a baked apple with baked with brown sugar and
Brie.
brie as a topping over a crust of biscuit bread.
Are we gonna have to like meet up and do this now?
Yes, absolutely. There has to be a charcuterie board trade.
Oh god.
The wine is gonna be box wine. 'Cause let's be real here. Wine's expensive.
No! No! Box wine? No! No.
Why not?
Fuck box wine. Do you want to have a headache?
I always have a headache. I have a
Do you
headache right now.
I'm meaning more so, do you want to be hungover?
I mean, yeah, that's the whole point of box wine.
No! Oh dear god. Do I... I hate it here suddenly. Suddenly this went from a good idea to I hate it here. This sucks. If we're doing this proper with like proper wine. I can't believe. Can you believe this shit, chat?
I never said I had class. I'm just as likely to whip out a Modelo with lemon on top.
Wait, with a lemon? Oh. That
You
was
get what you
lime.
get. Well, it could be lime or lemon.
Yeah,
so,
but
one
lemon
of those
means
things-
either. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing about it.
Like you
It's a
said it, and
limon.
I'm like, wait. Oh,
So
right.
If you go to Mexico and ask them for a limon, it will be whatever tree is closest to this place. You get a yellow lemon or a green lime, and if you complain, they'll tell you to shut up because it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yes, lemon should be for drinks, lime should be for food. But that's besides the point.
Huh? Okay.
Lemons are great for drink.
Uh-huh.
Lime is great for the meats and the juice. And the juice. No, not the juice. The food.
I mean,
Unless you have an upset stomach, and then you get a water bottle and pour it a lime. I'm a little delirious today. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
can tell.
It's hot. It's like it's really hot.
Yeah, it was hot over here too. I mean, like, what? It was 92, which is hot for us.
Yeah, I'm
92, 82,
insanely hot.
sorry.
Oh, 82? That's still hot for you guys. For me,
Yeah.
it's 104. And
Why?
it hurt. It's rough out here, chat.
No, we, like, I think we actually have, let me double check if this is statewide, so I don't dox myself. Yeah, so we actually have fire weather warning for most of the state.
Fire warning, Jesus.
That's how hot it is.
Yeah, that's something.
Y'all don't have any down there. I just checked the map. Y'all don't have any. Damn.
Yeah, so our place is great with heat. But you give us half an inch of ice and we shut down for a week.
Ha ha.
You say haha, but I get to like sleep in the cold, and nothing's better than sleeping in the cold.
Sure. Oh dear God, I just... Well, that's something. Apparently...
What's up?
No, it's the weather that I'm looking at. We're in the extreme risk zone.
Oh no.
Apparently, there's already some wildfires across the state.
Hey, it might be time for you to go visit Leica sooner than you thought.
No, this is fine. This happens every year.
Gotcha.
Like, so the thing is, Washington gets forest fires the same amount that, like, California does. Genuinely.
You know, as much as I think it's a pretty place, I think I'm okay being in a place where I don't constantly have to be in fear of fires.
Oh, no. Jay,
Yes,
where I'm at is fine.
fires.
Jay,
Fire.
Jay.
The flames hurt.
I'll mute myself from stream for this. Anyways, I'm back.
Chat, I got a Stern talking to. I'm here to apologize for the things I have said. Hopefully this will not land me in a
I
Google Doc.
apologize for my ignorance. Oh,
I apologize
God.
for my ignorance, but it will happen again.
Oh,
I think
God.
it's my nature.
She? Who's the she? Not talking about me. I don't use she, her. I don't use he either. No.
Them are they and they are them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go crazy reading all these rules for being a GM.
For what?
I'm like trying to get everything ready for Daggerheart, and I'm just thinking like, oh, I have to be so ready to give them lenience if they try to do something that's not in the rules, but also they will try to break the game, so I have to know all the rules.
Yeah, I used to use he, they. That was years ago, though. So, I'm gonna give you some advice, Jay. You don't gotta know all the rules. Listen, as a DM, you don't gotta know all of them. Do you know how many times Matt has had to stop session to look at rules?
So that is one thing. I mean, more just like the knowing how to set difficulty for rolls.
So,
Because it's not an initiative system, I have to like get a good
where's my
understanding of
Pathfinder book?
I did find a Pathfinder book. I found an exact copy. I'm tempted to buy it just to look at the art.
Now, let's see. So this is the fun part. No, I don't want... So there are, in books for this, you should have a segment, 410. You should have a segment where it will go through and give you advice on different things. So, like, let's see here. Perfect. In Pathfinder, they give you examples. So, like, basic thing, opened up environment. Yeah, if you don't know a rule, make one up, you're the DM. So, for Pathfinder, they have tables where it is like, okay, what is the type of wall that they're trying to climb over? They have the typical thickness, the break DC, hardness, hit points, and climb DC listed. You should be able to find similar for Daggerheart. The thing is, Daggerheart is what? It's D6, D12, 2D12? Correct?
2d12.
2D12. But technically that's, you have hope and fear, so it's not like you add them together, so technically your max roll is a 12.
No, you add them together.
You do?
So the Daggerheart system is DM.
I only played once!
Yeah, so I had to read through this. So the DM uses the D20 as per usual for your D&D 5e system. And then
Yeah.
you have your players who are going to roll 2d12s that they add together for their check.
Ah.
It's
Right, it's
their
whichever
hope and
one's
fear plus
higher.
ability. What's higher is what either gives them a hope or gives the DM a fear.
Right. So,
But did you know advantage isn't reroll? Advantage is roll a d6 and then plus or minus for advantage or disadvantage.
for that system it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's so weird. If you have the book, they should have listed some, like, examples of DC.
Yes, I am. I don't have the core book yet because it's money. I'm gonna grab it so I can share it with players. I know.
Oh,
I
that's
have-
why my internet's been going out. We just got upgraded to having thunderstorms currently.
Yay!
Oh shit, wait.
Close your window.
It's mid-July. Fuck. Okay, understood. Lovely.
Chat.
What?
If you see a flashing light, it might be over.
Pew.
For our, I was about to call you the DM for our streamer.
Yes, I am the DM.
I will say its initiative system is really interesting because there is no initiative.
Yeah.
I get it, but I think for new players, I might to add a soft initiative just so that it's not like a thing. Where I remember when I first started playing D&D, I was quiet until there was a complete lull, and then someone's like, "What would you like to do?" I might
Yeah,
do
you
soft
kind of
initiative
just
to, like-
gotta.
Yeah, I might just like, okay, roll initiative. This is not gonna be like the order you have to go in. It's the suggested order.
Or even less than that. Go by, like, birth order, who's older. Just to
That would
really
be
sell home that it's not an actual mechanic and is just suggested.
I might even tell them like, I know characters have, it's not dex, it's like a different stat. But I'd be like, hey, your character is quite agile. Do you think they'd be the first to act? Like,
Yeah.
their character's pretty slow. Do you think they'd be slower? Plus with the tag team mechanics and like helping is just adding a d6. It's an interesting system. It's just gonna get taken used to.
Yeah.
Have to spend money. I will probably. I know that I want the full campaign to be. The full campaign might end up just being 5e with mixed with some Pathfinder, because Pathfinder just has such cool stuff.
Just say the word and I'll help.
Oh no, I'm gonna be dragging you and like every once in a while, like guys, we're stuck. I need the help.
Just please help.
Because I'm telling you right now, I know what kind of DM I'm gonna be. So it's gonna be very much a hey, I locked myself in a corner because I wanted to do a bit. I need help.
Yeah, and then the elder DMs will swoop in and just be like, here, my child, this is how you do it.
Yeah, it might be like, hey, I need to write a balanced, like, serious encounter. Help me write this, because I know I'm gonna want to make it funny.
Oh, so here's this amazing thing. Cobalt Fight Club is a good start.
That's pretty good.
No, it's genuinely like a good start. I know that's what Melon uses. I think that's also what Bot used. I'm not sure if that's what Leica uses, but I also use that as like a brief guide. But also, I'm gonna be honest, you can just buff the numbers like in the stats of people's health. Like, you can just buff it in mid-combat. The players don't need to know.
So there is one thing I'm gonna want to do for them first, just because I want to, because it's a full like mini one-shot that I'm gonna be using that is provided to us by Critical Role's site as a 1-year anniversary. It is a one-shot campaign for everyone to use as an introduction to Daggerheart. I'm using that. I already know it's kind of hard near the end. I've heard interviews of people's parties just wiping because they were not strong enough to handle the included stat blocks. I will probably be modifying it. I do know I want to add a section where I'm going to have a challenge rating 5 monster that's injured pass through and be like, hey, so I want you to know this game has freedom. Right now you're hidden and this thing's injured. Are you gonna like fuck with it, or are you gonna understand that sometimes letting like events pass is better?
Yeah.
I already have them all like to select because it's all pre-made characters. I actually told them like, hey, choose 2 characters just in case.
Yeah.
I am very excited. I played this. Have you played
Good
this?
luck. Oh, no.
Yes. You better be ready, because once I feel confident, I am hosting one for you. I want to get like 4 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To which good luck. No, you gotta understand, DMs hate me sometimes.
Yep, it is why I wanted my first one, like my first campaign is gonna be with my friends that are completely new, because you're a great player, you're a great DM. I know,
but I am a beta tester.
Yeah, not just that. I know you care a lot for the. I want to help my DM by like, oh, this is this, and this is how this works, and this works. I'm like, great. I'm gonna ignore you because I think this is a lot funny.
Oh no! So I won't do that if like told not to. If someone if the DM is like, if the DM has like stated like, Sometimes I don't know things. Feel free to chip in. Then I will. But like, I will just sit there quiet and just like, okay, I'm here for the ride.
I also just really want to have a party of like equal experience people, just so that I want them to be kind of bumbling for the first bit, so that way it doesn't feel like one person becomes in charge. Because I know I'm gonna be using a system trick in, I think it's called Beast Feast that like recommended from the core book.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be running that as the full campaign. I'm gonna be adding a stipulation that these characters are insanely in debt to give them the excuse to be a little evil. Because like when you play these things, like you're the hero. Why would you steal from these people? I'm like, no, guys, you guys aren't the heroes. You're in these dungeons because you're in debt.
Yeah.
Be a bit evil. Be a bit chaotic. So I'm very excited to see these people kind of like pushing the limits of what the characters would act like.
Yeah.
I'm also getting them dice.
Yes.
I have to save up money because I forgot how expensive dice.
You can buy like really cheap ones. Like, oh god, what's the brand?
Yeah, but what's the fun in that? Listen, you've seen how I like look at dice. I go, oh, these look great for this person.
Yeah.
Plus it's Daggerheart, so really it should just only do D12s and D. No, it has to be the full set because attack die are like 4.
Yeah.
Shit.
So there's this brand called Chessex.
Chessex. Oh,
It
I
is-
have Chessex dies. Yeah.
They are the bog standard.
Yeah, I bought 2 of them for when I played Magic a lot because I needed tokens and it was cheaper to get sets of dice.
God, I love tokens.
I love tokens. I remember I told myself for years I was gonna it's been like 2 years that I was gonna get the those whiteboard tokens with like the markers so you don't have to like keep buying more and more tokens.
Ugh.
I was never I was always a cheapskate and I didn't want to put down $12 for the set, so I just kept using it.
That's why I use the counter on my phone.
I'm just such a big fan of physical. I love physical.
Yeah,
things.
but also with deck that I was playing, it was like an energy deck. Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
yeah, you see.
I got to play a bug tribe deck once, and I was like, cool. I have 300 tokens on this one card. I'm writing it down on a piece of paper and
Dude, try playing Chatterfang. Like, try playing a built Chatterfang deck. Yeah, no. Built Chatterfang deck with like doubling season and oh god, there's some cards where basically in a good Chatterfang deck you can make it so that everything is everything, meaning that with Chatterfang's thing you were able to sacrifice like a squirrel to boost his thing, but in sacrificing the squirrel you are able to then like change it into something. I think you're able to change it into treasure through sacrificing, which then triggers, yeah. Oh, I became autistic for a second. Hold on. Let me reel myself back into the D&D autistic.
Oh, by the way, before we move forward, remember Demiplane, the site we used when we played that Daggerheart one shot?
Yes.
They also have character builder for Vampire the Masquerade.
Fuck that.
Well,
I've used it.
Okay.
It's shit. Everything's hidden behind paywalls. It's shit. You can only really, like, make 2 different characters.
damn it,
So,
I got
nope.
excited. 3 characters, boo.
That's how I heard about Demiplane, was through wanting to run Vampire, and I saw that, and I was like, oh, cool!
Oh shit! Yeah, you can play Bruja and Toreador.
Yeah, That's it.
That
You can only build 2.
Damn.
We're pen and
Honestly-
papering, considering the fact that I literally own all the books. So
Yeah. I prefer pen and paper, but because these are new players and they want to have the everything kind of like math done for them, I'm buying the core book and like, okay, I'm sharing it because Critical Role and Darrington Press are incomplete scumbags. You can share the fucking book with like 20 people without buying a fucking subscription. So hell yeah. So I'm just gonna buy that and just share the book with my whoever I'm playing with.
yeah.
Oh, also, I had a laugh when I found out the name of their publishing company is Darrington Press. Now
Yeah,
that I know
yeah.
who Terry Darrington is, I actually had a
Yeah.
pretty good laugh.
I think my cardigan, my Molly cardigan, is from the Darrington Press company, or from like, no, my cardigan is from Gilmore's Glorious Goods. Because their merchandise, their physical merchandise, is from Gilmore, and their like written stuff, their more books and games, is from Darrington.
I actually really like that. Now that I know the characters,
Yeah.
that's super cute.
Yeah. I love Sean so much. Gilmore.
Yeah. It's so funny looking at the art for the characters on the dice sets and then comparing it to their designs from the animation. It's just so different.
Yeah. Man, I love Molly.
Oh, there's Jester and Forward Pins.
Yeah, they had a wedding one shot.
Yeah, I just noticed that they have pin. I probably just put that on my bag. They're connected by a chain. That's super cute.
Yeah. I love them.
Yes, about space and the final frontier. I'm not gonna lie, I was listening to a little bit of it, but I was like half asleep when you were explaining it. So, this is based on like the notes you found, right?
Huh?
Is this going over the notes you found?
Yes. So,
Okay.
I have the original solar system notes. And I'm currently working on just writing it down pretty much. Which is fun. Also, I have the original names of all of the continents.
Fuck yeah.
Most likely not gonna use them.
Well, fuck.
Mainly because I don't remember how to pronounce them.
Got it.
Because, like, what? It's not my writing, it's my dad's. So, like, what is currently Sholiki is, I'm guessing that is a C-O-N-U-I-N? So it's either C-O-N or C-O-R, then U, and I'm assuming that's an I, and then an N. So, no clue. The main ocean is the, Ithril Sea, which I still like. Ithril Sea? That sounds cool as shit.
Yeah, I
the
like
yeah. The continent down south, which is our... Actually, I can pull up the map. What am I doing? Is it you? It's you. So, This here, this ocean here in the middle of all the continents is, well, more so here, is the Ethereal Sea. The spooky continent is Ix, IX. And then you have, the Isle of Fog here. This continent here is Ursh. Supposed to be. Up around here is supposed to be Sea of Stones. This is what? Is that supposed to be like C-O-N Corvin? Is it Corvin? It might be Corvin. C-O-R-V-I-N. It might be Corvin. Corvin, and then Nathalash down here. Although I'm not sure which of these two it is referring to, because these two continents might have originally been viewed as one back in the day. But yeah, we also have like the original map. Oh! In the original map, we didn't have these islands here. I forgot, that didn't exist. Also on the original map, we actually had a, like, upward, stuff up here. For, like, ice caps. And stuff down there for ice caps, too. But I do think I'll keep Ix as the name for what has been placeholder America. So I think we're gonna keep Ix, and I think we're gonna keep Ethereal Sea. And probably Sea of Stones and Isle of Fog. Because I do like those names. They still fit. But yeah, currently I'm working on just rough outline of the planets right now. Because like we have Midir, we have, which is the sun. Secret Island. No. We have Midir, which is the sun. Then you have Madir, which is the bigger moon. Ir, the child, the smaller moon. You have Avelia, and then you have Ignia. Igna? Yeah, Igna. Aquit, Nora, and Silva. Silfa. Not Silva, Silfa. You can really tell what language was taken, like, inspiration from with each thing, can't ya? Damn. And then, like, if we went back to the original, like, days of the week, which still are currently being kept, but you have Prim's Day, Second's Day, Tier's Day, Madir's Day, Helv's Day, Madir's Day, Temple's Day, Templa's Day, I think is what's supposed to be, Ur's Day, and Hara's Day. I wonder! And then taking into account of the Midir, Madir, and Ir. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do wonder how people would pronounce it without, like, the accent. That is my biggest concern.
Bender. No, without it is Midir.
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 Midir and Madir.
Or that
And
Midir.
Don't you even. I'm gonna have to change the names, aren't I? I gotta
I
white proof
feel
these
like-
names.
I feel like if you're playing this, you'll probably like try to do the accent. At least give it some kind of stank, you know?
I gotta white proof the names though.
Alright, fellas, it's time to head up my dare.
I'm. Can't say that on Twitch.
I'm gonna get shot after this stream, chat. I hope you all know this.
I was more so gonna imply myself, not you, but I mean that works too. Get over here.
You can't say what you
Disturbing
want
the
to say.
peace.
Saying you'll kill me, I think, isn't against you.
No, it is.
Well, me saying you'll kill me isn't against TOS.
Yes. Still, threats of violence are not allowed.
I never said what kind of gun. You have like 2 or 3 Nerf guns.
Yeah. Ugh. I'm gonna lose it. Well, that's cool. Oh. Anyways. Ah. I'm gonna. It's too hot in my room. Hold on. I'm opening my window again. I hope that the construction isn't still going on. God, I really need to put like new PC fans on my throne. Or like
Yeah.
fucking liquid cooling or some shit. Actually, I do have PC parts I do need to put on my throne due to the fact of my PC's dying. I need to grab that.
Yeah, doesn't sound like it's doing too hot.
So, AC on throne, we have an AC. It's my PC is actually having issues of, long story short, my CPU is getting too much energy sent to it, which is causing it to short out due to the version that it is. And also my liquid cooling system is having issues. Dry rot? No. It's an inherent issue with the CPU, gen that I have. And when I got it. But it's shorting out. And I've been running into more issues, so I need to either replace or upgrade my CPU. And my liquid cooling is a... Nope, it's not a fix, it's a band-aid. All of the damage that's already done won't get fixed, it'll just stay the same. There is a BIOS fix for that. BIOS, whatever. it is not a good fix. It's a temporary one until you can get a new one. But, and then my liquid cooling is a all-in-one system. And there's bubbles in it. So I need to try and fix that. I think the AIO system is gonna be the cheaper to replace. But the actual chip for it is like 300, 400.
Gross.
Yeah. Syringe to highest point? Maybe. But I'm not sure if that would work. Plus the AIO isn't the main issue because it's I want to say it's genuinely $60. At most 120 to replace the AIO system. Yeah. It is what it is, in all honesty.
It is what it is.
The main concern is, main concern is genuinely just the fact of it overheating. Yeah. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Magnus? This is slowly turned into, a just chatting. That does remind me, though, I do need to look into some other things after stream.
What you looking into?
Off-stream stuff.
Understandable.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Now and then I feel lights fading softly all over me, and I remember last year when I was alone in my bed with all these thoughts in my head and living silently inside.
Honestly, I don't know what else to work on because the planets are kind of annoying.
Yeah, I get you.
Ah,
Well, the stream has been going for like almost 4 hours.
yeah. And then I'm hopping on Rivals.
Oh yeah, baby, it's all about the rivals, baby. Hell yeah. Man, how does the Mets one go? All about the birds, baby. Yeah, Mets.
I don't know. The fuck are the Met Gala?
Baseball team, I
Ew.
think. I only know about it from that meme that was going around a while back.
What? Mets. It's baseball.
Yes.
Who are they? Who are they for?
New York, I think.
New York Mets.
Yep.
Don't care. Like drinking water and basket weaving offline stuff. No, I can message Jay what it is.
Yeah.
Actually, better. I'm gonna find a GIF.
Oh no. See Captain America and Iron Man kissing.
No! Why would you ever think that? Now I want to.
I send that one all the time to play Rival.
No, give me the gift that I want. No, wait! Is it not gonna have it? That's like the one tired joke of this character.
Huh.
No, why is it not there? Wait, I'm so upset. Why is there not a gif of it? Damn. Is going good. Anyways, damn.
Hi, Fled.
Am I spelling this right? I was misspelling it so much for the, like, GIF that now I'm unsure. I really can't find a gif of it. I'm gonna cry. World building's going good. I'm trying to find funny haha meme. But I can't find it. Honestly, kind of slowing down on world building since I think I'm gonna be ending soon. It is too hot. And I am dying.
Have you considered not?
Have you considered fuck you?
I've invested, chat.
So I just realized I am low on water. I just went to take a sip. You know what? Fair. I'm low on water. Will you watch chat for me?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Got it. Thank you. I will be right back.
Okay. Hello, chat. Welcome to my stream. That's right, it's me 24/7, Jay all the time, as I have stolen the stream key. They don't know this. We get funk, and nothing but funk. Actually, I haven't listened to funk in a minute. Oh, what? I've been listening to like a lot of. I've been like a lot of ska recently. Drinking. Yeah, I gotta stay hydrated. Some of the hydration comes from a glass bottle. Please don't follow my example, chat. I've got a good example to follow. I'm a little delirious from like lack of sleep and heat. Then I ate too much. I'm thirsty. I'm sick. It's a lot of things currently taking damage on me that I am not dealing with. Yeah, what's everyone been listening to recently? I've been listening to like a lot of ska, Hollywood and Dead. It looks like all Epic the Musical again. Pretty fun time. Ooh, yeah, might wanna get that done with.
We out here making shit up.
I just making shit up, hell yeah, brother. Sometimes you just have to bullshit yourself through life, you know what I mean? Just for like a little bit, as a treat. The hot dogs? What's the hot dogs, Blink? Are they like a... It feels like a math rock band. Yeah, I love lying. Yeah, I guess so. That really is D&D, right? Who can bullshit the best? Very true, very true. My phone's getting blown up by people. Why? Leave me alone. I can't stop yawning. The lady questioning about hot dogs from packs of 12, which can only fit 10.
The fuck did I come back to?
I don't know. I'm just reading chat.
I hate the fact that I know exactly what you're talking about. Also, hi Trent! Hold on, I forgot to pin back my curtain. I need the airflow, it's too hot. What music we talking? Let me read chat. I see that arson emote. I see. Ah. That's a good question. What music is everyone listening to more recently? Jay? What music have you been listening to more recently?
Hold on.
You good? Probably pulling up Spotify.
I've been I've listened to like a lot of Hollywood Undead and ska. I re-listened to Epic Musical.
Ah, you know I should
Yeah,
re-listen to Epic soon.
It's really good. Like every time, I have not gotten tired of it.
Yeah. What about you, chat? What music have we all been listening to recently? Also, yeah, Flame did all of it. I saw the emote. Yeah, Trent, you're excluded. You only listen to fucking, like, brain work. I almost said Dark Souls. OSRS. Old School RuneScape, there we go. I could remember the acronym before I remembered, like, the actual meaning. No, you're hearing it here first, chat. Trent only listens to OSRS. That's it. Not again.
Everyone knows sea shanty.
Yeah, that's the joke is that that's all Trent listens to is specifically sea shanty.
Specifically sea shanty too, yeah. That's the only thing I know about RuneScape. I see Shanty too.
If Trent could, this man would show up and blast it over his mic.
It's a bop.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. What makes you think I couldn't? Because I hope and pray that the, like, user limit on this VC actually works. I don't think it does. I think content creators can, like, bypass it. I'm like 99% sure they can. They can.
Oh, yeah, they can. That was proven almost immediately. Great job, Red.
I don't even know what permission allows that.
It's gonna have to be an honor system.
It is an honor system. It's been an honor system for years. Here's the lovely thing is I could just move us to a different VC.
That is also true.
I have VCs on VCs. I have 50 alternative alt accounts. Why did I kind of sound like Taco when I said that?
A little bit.
A little bit. I think I just like the Adventure Zone too much. The super secret no Trent VC. So, technically, we actually don't have that many secret VCs on here. We have 4 secret VCs and a secret group chat on the server. I need to make more, in all honesty. They're slowly getting named after the D&D realms. This is what happens when someone that is autistic makes the Discord server. And then goes, I don't have the energy capacity to hang out with this person, so...
No, I feel like
I have one! I have one! Because the other person that used to be able to access that VC, has left. Has left my server. So...
Yeah, you gotta have, like, the VC for the gang, the VC for the general, the VC for the smaller gang, the VC for that one event you had that one time and then forgot to delete, the VC for just you that you can drag people into. And then,
you
of course,
mean what I currently have?
Yes.
You literally just described the setup. Other than the event that one time is the text chats for the Halloween one-shots.
Halloween? Yeah.
Which I need to move those. I need to make a different folder that's just archive.
Yeah, good idea.
To be fair, Trent, when does your server get used? I don't recall seeing people in VC there often. Not at all a dig, just a genuine. I genuinely don't remember the last time I saw someone in VC on your server. Yeah! I don't know how my server's still alive. Like, I genuinely don't know. Yeah, it's like somehow my server is dead, but also the most active of like most of the servers that I'm in. And I'm like, how? Huh? It's even more active if you take into account like all the hidden shit. I am very much waiting for the jump scare.
If I had a soundboard set up, I would have done it by now.
Do I have your soundboard active?
I don't. I think you might have left it active for the game show.
Just muted it.
I want to do metal pipe noise.
The sound Gambit makes anytime he gets a kill.
That's the only one I want, honestly. It's just
Yeah.
if Gambit gets a kill that is melee or the slap down, just heavy ass. No, it has to be. Did you ever? You know those like tube instruments they'd have in the music rooms, like where it's like different colors. You ever like play with
The
those?
slapsticks. The like,
Yeah, the one
not
that-
slapsticks,
you,
but the like, yeah.
Yeah, you'd like tap on a thing, and each one like have a different noise. It'd have to make
What
one
the
of
fuck
those
is the
noises.
name of those? Colored note tubes. Can I spell? No.
Very specific, very detailed.
Colored note tubes. Boom whackers!
Boom whackers.
Boom whackers! I hate it. I hate them so much. They're horrid.
I just remember them giving us those and not expecting kids to start fucking whacking each other.
Maybe I was too nice of a kid, but I didn't.
And I was a little shit. I was always getting into fights, so it was always just like, well, we've been given weapons that make funny noises. Whatever should we do with these?
I was too good of a kid, I guess. That's what gym class was for. That's what gym class in the playground was for. And also at
Dude.
home. Context, my brother and I would always like spar out back with like wooden weapons and shit. So that's what I mean. That sounded really bad for a second. Ah, yes, at home was for fighting. No. Could have cursed out a few teachers. I should have, like, decked a few kids. I really should have. I feel like my school experience would have been so much better if I just, like, sucker punched a kid. Like, I genuinely think that would have fixed a lot of my issues in school. Like, either punched a kid or, like, kicked a kid or, like... By the time I was a senior, I was craving a fight. I'm craving a fight right now. I always am. I am on a constant... I'm in a constant state of wish a bitch would. it's raining!
Yay! Wait, is this good or bad rain?
It's gonna be a thunderstorm, potentially.
That's a give or take. I like thunderstorms.
Yeah.
They
I
get
don't.
me so sleepy.
Think I'm legally required to say that violence is never the answer. No, correction. Violence is a question. And the answer is maybe.
There is a chart. There is a flow chart.
If they hit you first, it's self-defense.
Yes.
Maybe I should have, like, kicked that dude in the dick.
Yes.
You don't even have context!
You've told me a couple stories where my immediate answer is just gonna be yes.
So this was, this is an old story I've told. Mods, twist his balls 90 degrees north. Yes, that does mean I require my mods to know where north is all the time.
I haven't checked with this.
Computer, give this man testicular torsion. Computer. Oh, my bitrate's dropping. Oh no.
Computer, explode this appendix, please.
Is this the new, like, iCast?
Computer, feed him the diawita lettuce, please. Thank you.
Computer, lock him in a room with his best friends type. That shit's terrifying.
That's evil.
Yeah. Computer. I just like saying it.
Computer.
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 Puta. Yeah, computer. Puta. I.
Puta.
All I can think is that there's this person that I keep seeing on Instagram that's like doing it as in like, computer, show me women kissing.
Oh yeah.
Computer, show me women kissing naked. Computer, delete history. I like that. I like that a lot, computer. That's all I can think of. That's literally it. Computer, show me an emo men kissing. Ooh, I like that, computer. Oh god, that's all that's running through my head now. Computer. And the worst one is the fucking, oh dear god. What was it? That same person did a skit where it's like, computer, search blueberry waffles. And it's like, no! Not again! Does it actually, hold on, I'm about to scar myself again. Does it still come up if you search it?
What?
The blueberry waffles thing? Or is it
Oh,
blue
it
waffles?
has to. It's blue waffles. It has to. That's like a rite of passage.
I'm gonna risk scarring myself again.
Never great.
Okay, it does show up. That's
There it
not as
is.
bad as I remember, though.
I remember it being really rough.
That's actually really not that bad. Isn't it just what? It's syphilis, right? Or
I think so. It's like a syphilitic yeast infection that
yeah,
it goes in fever for quite a long time.
yeah. Or actually, it's looking more so like it's its own standalone thing.
Huh.
See, now I'm curious about what it actually is. Oh,
Wow.
it's not a real thing.
It's not.
It's not!
Like, good. But that's also like, you understand, this is like telling me Jay Bigfoot isn't real.
Jay, you do.
Don't you dare. Don't
Jay.
you
Jay.
dare. This is a limit, Looter. This will change the course of our friendship for years to come.
Jay. You know
Bigfoot is
what?
real. I refuse to hear otherwise.
He's in Washington. Do you want to come up and try and hunt him? Do you want to try and see him?
Just want a high five.
Yeah, they're like I can take you to go see him.
This is how I die. It's like, yeah, this is how I get low to the woods and murdered.
Okay, no, but genuinely, it looks like blue waffle isn't like an actual thing.
Like, good, because it looked bad, but damn.
So literally, the symptoms that were listed are just like it's just like a yeast infection or like chlamydia or gonorrhea or like herpes or like HPV. Like,
Gotcha.
yeah. That's kind of like good that it's not a thing, but also that's like that genuinely is like equivalent of like Santa's not real. Like,
Yeah.
huh?
I get just one of those things on the internet. It was so bad.
Like, I knew
you
it
refuse to
wasn't
believe
real.
it. Like, I'm sure it was. I was really sure it wasn't real, but it's like in your head, you're like, but it could be. And that's just something I walked into on the internet.
I'm gonna be so honest, I thought it was like slang for a pre-existing like condition.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's what I thought it was.
I didn't think the medical term for it was blue waffle. I assumed it
Oh,
was like
God,
an actual
no.
condition that someone named the blue waffle.
Yeah. You ain't getting us with that.
No, but you have a case of the up dog.
You're not getting me.
But do you know Joe?
Are you seriously going to try this?
Yeah.
Jay,
Yeah.
I've been a streamer for how many years?
Yeah.
You're not getting me with that one either.
That was actually pretty good. I haven't seen that one before.
You haven't seen the Matter Baby one? Oh my
No,
god.
I have not seen the Matter Baby before. That's pretty good.
uh Oh god. Yeah, no. I have been streaming for how long? Fucking 5 years! Do you really think that I'd get got with something so basic?
But it's so good.
No.
It's my favorite go-to.
Which one?
Up dog.
Really? That's your go-to?
It's my favorite.
Yeah.
I will be using the Matter Baby though.
And you won't get me.
Yeah. Listen, you gotta try it on 1,000 people. It'll get at least one person.
Yeah, someone who was born yesterday.
I'm gonna hold that in my pocket until my niece can talk. That will be the day of reckoning.
I want to go home.
I feel like the end stream button is just staring at you like the Green Goblin man this entire time.
Well, it's not the end stream, it stopped streaming because I use OBS, but
Shit. Why? I don't know. I have OBS too. I just don't ever pay attention.
and this is why you could probably get Jay with like these jokes.
Listen, I think too highly of people that I respect their time. That, you know what, I would ask, because I care. That's why I'll be running for office for the year 2020.
No, bad. Down, boy.
Why not? I'd be cool. I'd put soda in the water fountains.
Jay. No.
Cream cheese for everyone.
Huh? What was that one?
Cream cheese for everyone.
Well, maybe.
See? I have good policy.
How much?
Realistically?
How much cream cheese?
I would say a 16 ounce of cream cheese every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks?
Every 2 weeks.
Are you trying to kill me?
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging
Listen,
That's too little.
is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you
per person, this is not per household.
more options.
That's still too fucking little.
This is why the riots break out.
I get the other definition of bi-weekly and I'm sold exactly.
Twice a week. Fine, every Sunday and alternating Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Thank you. Twice a week, we get it.
This is how I kill my constituents in like 2 months. What did you eat for lunch yesterday? Well, I had a stick of cream cheese because I had nothing else in the fridge. For dinner, I'm gonna fry it up.
Fried cream cheese actually sounds so good.
I have been looking
Wait a
into a recipe
second.
for jalapeno poppers and like fried cream cheese with some pimento. It's actually not that bad. Like once you get like low fat, it's actually pretty low calorie and high protein. It's kind of solid.
Oh, I don't care about I don't care about that.
I know, but for me, it's just like, oh, I could eat so many of these and not feel bad. Cream cheese. Cream cheese just goes good on basically anything. It's savory, it can be sweet, it can be... It's the perfect meal.
Oh. And
I'd
cream
fuck
cheese with
cream
my
cheese.
breakfast. What?
I'd fuck up some government cheese.
Oh, okay.
You didn't hear the up, did you? I can't imagine if Twitter would feel pretty great. Let's be real here.
Oh, the infection you would get. Ow. Ow.
They call me the churner. No, I guess I only worship butter.
I want to go home.
Remember when I said I would stay on topic and wait the stream?
Did you?
I did say this. However, I lie.
That's a post. Anyways, I'm supposed to be world building.
Yeah, you are. Do you share the post though?
Nope.
Boo!
I haven't finished reading it. Yeah, no, that's not getting sent to you. Nah. Why are we
Damn.
licking me? Why? Why?
Oh yeah, the Marvel Tokon beta is this weekend, so I might disappear for a weekend.
No!
I need
know
to
what?
play
I'll-
Savior.
I'll just solo comp Rivals then.
You say this, I feel like I'm gonna get a message at 4 a.m. that just says help. It's gonna be you like knocked out in the Yamcha pose on the floor.
I hate you, no! I'm not that bad.
Not you're that bad. The people we play with are fucking so bad. Well, the people we get queued up with, be specific.
Ugh.
We had I think in total, 4 out of our 10 matches had someone throwing on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's still to get to good gold.
That's what I'd be fucking grinding towards.
Yeah. Well,
Because
I'll
like, aren't
take
you
breaks.
already there?
I am. However, I will take breaks from Togon if it means getting you to gold.
No, I'll solo.
What's
I'll
wrong,
solo
champ?
queue.
You're not
I know,
allowed because I
man.
want to get a platinum. Oh right, I have to jerry rig it so that I have less points so that I won't get the platinum while you're still in gold, or else we can't play.
That's why I'll just solo.
Fine.
I can solo queue just fine.
Fine. Chat, is this Lunar telling me that they don't want me to be the rogue anymore? I get it. It's fine.
No.
Get it. I guess I'm an Iron Fist main.
Damn.
Yeah, the character I have touched for maybe 10 seconds.
Come on.
Hello.
Hi.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go throw my empty margarita bottle away and get some fucking water.
And so the honor system has been broken.
The honor system has been
Is the
broken.
user limit still? I need to figure out how to stop that.
Do what?
There's a user limit on this VC.
What's the user limit on the VC?
2.
The idea
I need
was,
to figure out how to stop this.
Yeah, from my understanding, Lunar's idea was
I hate to rain on your parade. It's on Shadowfell.
No,
no,
it's
there's one
on here too.
Ah,
Yeah, the idea was so that we don't go insanely off topic to minimize the amount of people that bother Lunar during
You guys
stream.
shouldn't be able to.
Listen, the honor system was never gonna work. History has proven this time and time
No,
again.
hold on. It shouldn't. I'm genuinely going through it, and you guys shouldn't be able to.
Weird. Hi, Witch.
perhaps a glitch on Discord's end because it has been happening lately.
No, this is something that's been going on for years. Let me look this up.
Because I remember it did have it on here, but I think it was at 6 originally.
Oh shit. I realized how late it was. I'll say 2.5 hours, but then I have to make dinner. Or not dinner, but meal.
Noms.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, I want to pop in and say hello. Hope y'all are having a good evening.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Where the fuck? So... Okay, is it a voice
Alright,
channel
bye.
thing? Bye!
Bye.
Permissions... Next speed video... What the fuck? It shouldn't go through. Not saved. Only the specifically whitelisted users will be able to join, regardless of whether the user limit has been reached. I don't want that. I want want it to not. This is bullshit. Hi, Witch. Oh, I see. Apparently,
What?
users with the move permission. So the fact that I'm letting you guys be able to remove and kick people from VCs is the thing that's allowing you to bypass this, apparently.
Oh, that's weird. It should totally not be underneath the same permissions.
Yeah. No tossing witches in the lake. Okay, this is really annoying looking at it. Because I want content creators to have the ability to, like, move people from, like, channels because, yeah, that makes sense in my brain. Like, content creators should be able to remove people because, well, like, people that get the content creator role are people that I know and people that I trust to semi-mod. Not fully, but it is like a thing for that. And also, like, if they're in general VC and they're hanging out and there's someone that's being, like, weird to them, I want them to be able to, like, remove the person if needed. Or what have you. I don't want that to allow them to be able to go past the, like, thing.
It might have to just be stuck on honor system then until they update it to allow for more
No
permissions.
one's gonna pay attention to that, though.
That is fair.
Like, the reason why this, like, the VC has the giant red, like, dot on it now is because one of my friends came in after taking a giant fucking shit and proceeded to talk about it, and I'm like, I'm live. I'm live!
That's such a, like I get it if when you're like, this is the, we are just chilling out and we are in a private, like, safe space. This is not a safe space.
So it's like, I don't want to have to, like, be like, okay, no one's able to join unless they have asked for permission, because that's not fun. Like, I like when people just randomly drop by and just, like, go, hi, bye. Like, I think that's funny. But, like, oh no.
And so we've reached the limitations of Discord.
Or, solution, make in-house bot.
Yeah, that might be the thing.
That's such a hassle, though. Plus, that means coding, and I don't even know what, like... Oh no. Make Melon do it? Nah. Like, he's done well with the, like, oh, what's the name? What's the name of his bot that he has? I forget. It's like the treasure bot or something like that. Like, he's done well with it. I've seen the back end. Hordling, yes. He's done well with the Hordling bot. I've seen the back end. No. The amount of times that bot just doesn't work or just, like, proceeds to self-destruct. No. I'll learn eventually. It can't be that hard, right? Hold on. Let's Google. Let's Google this. Discord bot. Let's see. Let's see. Oh! Oh! It's Java! It's Java! I can do this, actually! Wait!
Oh yeah.
For once, actually being the weird person that enjoys using JavaScript, like, comes in handy. Oh my god! So looking at it, because I'm looking at Discord's developer docs, their little walkthrough step-by-step thing is using JavaScript. Which means if they have that walkthrough step-by-step, then I can just fully expand off of that, because I do really like JavaScript. I might actually be safe. This might actually be possible. I've always been told, you know, I should learn Python. Like, Python's better. Like, no! For once, me liking JavaScript comes in handy.
It was bound to happen eventually.
Java's not JavaScript. No, I know. Actually, I know that, and I just shorthand JavaScript to Java. That's why I started referring to it as JavaScript. The tutorial's in JavaScript, and I prefer JavaScript. Actually... but no, I've been, like, constantly told that I should learn, like, Python, and I fucking refuse to.
Yeah, every course I took was like, oh, learn Python, learn C++. Alright.
Yeah.
Whatever, give me a certification, boss.
I adore JavaScript. It makes so much more sense to me. I don't want to learn Python! It's boring and complicated and annoying!
Oh, actually, though, it is late, and I have to go cook before it gets too late, or else I might get no sleep. So
You're good. I should end stream.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do your, like, hour-long JavaScript rant, though. I'm sure... I'm sure everyone needs to know right now why you love JavaScript.
I just like it because it makes the most sense to me.
God.
And it's what I originally learned. So it just makes the most sense. I don't care for Python because to me Python feels very clunky. And like I understand Python. I haven't learned it, but I understand it. I don't care for it. I really don't. But also this is coming from someone who likes JavaScript that has also done, I've also done HTML and I think C++, is it? Is it C++ or like CSS?
There's C++
Is it
and there
CSS?
is C++. It's both. C++ is the one that they used.
No, I'm thinking... is it CSS? It was either C++ or CSS. No, it's CSS. So I was doing HTML and CSS. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Those are the coding languages that I somewhat know and can make a slight thing with. But yeah. I was doing HTML and CSS. Along with JavaScript, because yeah. Either way, we have the two nerds here. Before they start getting going on shit that I don't know because I just do this as a hobby, sometimes. Once in a blue moon. Before they start going, any last words, Jay?
The double should double your dick just never noodle.
And he's having a stroke. He just left. Anyways. Well, that's the end of the stream for tonight, chat. If you've been here before, you know how this goes. If you haven't been here before, consider sticking around because it is a lot of fun. It is time for daily check-in. Have you had food? Have you had water? Have you taken your meds? If not, please go do one of those things. Those are very important for you to do. And if you're able to do one of those things, then good job, I'm proud of you. If not, I'm still proud of you because you're making it third day and that can be difficult sometimes. With that being said, I'm Luna Tea Leaf signing off. Good night, good day, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and good night, and everything in between. I love you all so very much. Don't forget to love yourself and love each other, right, chat? I will see you... 1 divided by 1 is 11 in Java. Yeah, I never said that it made logical sense. I just said that it made sense. Things don't have to make logical sense for them to make sense, or for you to understand them. But I will see you all on the 24th, early morning to 25th, depending on your time zone, at 2 p.m. PST, 5 p.m. EST, 1 a.m. GMT, and 5 a.m. JST. I will see you all then. Goodbye! Also, give or take an hour on the last two. That should be plus, but I'm blind. You're good. And also... Oh, no! We're just leaving Snake. No, damn. But hi. But no, 1 + 1 is 11 makes some sort of sense. You can understand how you get to that conclusion. Python is fucking clunky as shit. Leave me in my JavaScript alone. Yeah, it's okay. Anyway, see you all later, chat. Goodbye! It's 2 in Python. Yeah, but, like, it's so clunky. It's like, it's 1 + 1 = 2 in Python, yes. But, it's, like, in the biggest fucking font available. Like, it's so clunky. You can like physically hear like the 1 + 1 = 2 being like set down. It's 1 + 1 = 2. Like, it's so clunky. I hate it. Anyways, enough about coding. I'll see you all later. Goodbye.